We're trying a new game today. I found this game called Silicon Dreams. It's like a game where you're interrogating androids, I guess, or people who are suspected to be androids. So it gave me Blade Runner vibes, so I wanted to give it a try. A nice break from Assassin's Creed too, I guess. Okay. Let's see how it goes. Ah! Oh. Dear Unit D0527, welcome to your new home and to your new life in the Kronos family of things. At Kronos, we recognize the importance of allowing our products and workforce to find value in what they do. They need to strive toward a purpose. We gave you understanding, the ability to process information and communicate ideas. We gave you a purpose. Each of you has a role to play. We gave you the ability to feel satisfaction for serving your function. We hope you enjoy your time in our service. Most heartfelt thanks. CEO Kronos Robotics Incorporated. A second. Okay. Interesting. Thank you, CEO man, for allowing me to feel satisfaction in my work. Ooh. Welcome, DO527. You are about to speak to an android known as Alex, who will help train you in your role as an interrogator. Alex's basic information... Excuse me, oh god. Imported are displayed above. However, Kronos is also concerned Alex's systems may be deteriorating. Oh no. Investigate these concerns and take whatever action you deem necessary. We trust you will live up to Kronos' high expectations. Your notes will be automatically recorded below and discarded after each session. Choose greeting. I guess we want to check. This is so sad. Like, Alex is here to help us, and we're, like, trying to figure out what's wrong with... them. Hello, Alex. Could you remind me what we're doing here? Oh, can change camera angles. Of course, DF527, you are an android. You were created to diagnose glitches and errors in other androids in settings such as this. It is my duty to instruct you in this task and evaluate whether you are fit to perform it. So, like, we're kind of... I feel bad already. Can you see me on your TV feed? Yeah. Yes, I can see you on screen. All Kronos interrogations are performed in a remote location for your own protection. You can use this live television feed to watch your subject. Regardless, let's begin. my task. Who am I? You are Android D0527. You were created to diagnose errors in other androids. You are DA09C model of interrogatory android, given emotional scope to allow you to better understand your subject's responses. How old am I? You were originally fabricated approximately 7 months ago in Indonesia, then shipped to California for storage. Maybe I should move my... Yeah. So you can see the text box. 2 months ago, you were retrieved from storage, and technicians began implanting the skills you would need for your job here. It is thanks to them you can speak. Perhaps you should be grateful, as I am. This is the first time you have been conscious, however. Therefore, in human terms, you were born approximately 5 minutes ago. Please confirm my task here. Your task is to diagnose androids who may need repair. Where do I have to diagnose androids? Your owners, Kronos Robotics, take customer satisfaction very seriously. If one of their androids were to break down or develop deviant behavior, it would negatively impact Kronos' public relations. Kronos is also seen to maintain its place as market leader for synthetic humanoid robots. Why not have a human do my job instead? Your function was originally performed by human operators, of course. Over time, however, it became more economical for android workers to do this. Huh. Human workers require salaries, androids only require the cost of maintenance. Am I laggy? It's not too bad. Many of these economies were made possible due to Kronos Robotics' work and improved android intelligence, of course. Just a second, let me see if I can do something about my model settings. Resolution. Because I feel like I'm lagging while I'm playing this game. Unlock. Whatever. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, you say my task is to diagnose other androids. What would that involve? Talking to them the same way we are talking right now. As you learn more about your subject, new topics will become available. Maybe if I lower my game resolution, that might help. Let's do 1080p. Much better. For example, are you not curious about my name? Why do you think I'm called Alex? Why is the android's name Alex? Why are you called Alex? That's a spooky eye? Yeah. I think it's the robot's eye that I'm talking to. Or android. It stands for Artificial Life Experiment. I was originally created to test the limits of artificial intelligence. Whether an AI could be built that did not only think, but feel. After a long and complicated legal battle, also maximum eye contact, I guess, I was acquired by Kronos Robotics, my current owners. I want to ask something else. Where am I? You are now in the neighborhood. This is where all Kronos androids serving at this facility may find their charging pods. It also serves as a relaxing place to pursue leisure activities between scheduled work assignments. You are a special case. As an interrogator, your workspace and personal quarters have been combined. That's... This is to ensure your safety and to guarantee that confidential Kronos materials cannot be compromised. So am I trapped here? Why would I be in danger? Your subjects in some cases will be devices suspected of deviating from Kronos behavior protocol. These devices are unpredictable, and though this is unprecedented, could become dangerous. No, not trapped, employed. The safety and well-being of their assets is Kronos' highest concern. I mean, I am, like, this company's property, I think. In any case. Let's see. Let's ask this. You weren't always owned by Kronos. How does being owned by them make you feel? Oh. They're angry. Aren't we all? Oops. I'm happy to serve them. Angry? Anger? Fear? That's like joy going down, right? Tell me more about Kronos. They're the world leaders in android construction. Founded 2025, Kronos originally provided artificial limbs to amputees and athletes. Within 3 decades, however, they had also cornered the market in advanced human parsable AI. Interesting. This android is here to help me, and I'm like trying to probe them. This graph just spiked. What does it mean? Ah, that system is measuring my emotions right now. It is a diagnostic tool for you to better analyze your subjects. Thank you. So does this device measure emotions? The device's hardware is housed in the chair I am sitting in. It reads signals from my body, measuring a combination of neural signals, galvanic skin response, heart rate, breathing, pupil dilation, and other biological factors. Androids, including myself, have become so biologically lifelike that our bodies can be analyzed for emotional responses just like a human's. Why have I been given a device for measuring emotions? In earlier times, diagnostics was simple. A smartphone cannot think like a human. A tablet is without feeling. But Kronos' androids are extremely advanced. They were designed to be indistinguishable from humans at first glance. Kronos androids simulate a variety of emotional states. They are incredibly complex devices. Analyzing an android's emotional state, therefore, is a key part of your task. Oh, there was a bit of fear there. Should we provoke them? So talking about Kronos made you angry? Fear and surprise, huh? Of course not. My creators may be incapable of anger. I have nothing but admiration for Kronos. They're scared right now. Is it possible that Alex is lying to me? Let's get some more basic information. Because... Oops. Because they're here to help me, right? How do I actually tell if an android is broken? An excellent question. When an android is brought in for diagnosis, you will receive a report. Your task is to answer the questions found in this report. Finally, you will decide if the subject is to be released or decommissioned. Alternatively, you may find it appropriate to send an android to the maintenance department. This has been found to solve behavioral problems in some cases. Still scared, huh? Which emotions will I need to analyze? The machine measures 6 emotions: fear, anger, sadness, joy, disgust, and surprise. I can only feel some of these, and therefore am suited to being your first subject. I don't know. You seem to be feeling anger, fear, and surprise. You told me that you cannot feel anger, but it was registered on this machine. Can androids lie? An impressive observation. While once thought impossible, Kronos had documented numerous cases of androids developing this ability. Though the cause is unknown, Kronos policy states it is an undesirable behavior. My programming demands that I inform you any lying android should be dealt with harshly. Aww. My programming demands you, so they don't want this, right? Sad. And the spark of joy was in sharing knowledge. That's... oh my god. If it's not supposed to be possible for androids to lie, how did it happen? As I said before, Kronos has determined that the cause is unknown. Deception is, it seems, in some way linked to emotional capability. However, this has been deemed deviant behavior and will not be tolerated. Where is this report? You can access it with the report icon on the top left of your tablet. Many diagnosticians get distracted by the minutiae of subjects' lives and forget the report. This is not advisable. Remember, filling the report is your ultimate goal. Look over the report now. Let's ask this here. Can I review our conversation to better film the report? Yes, you can review our conversation at any time. Just press the transcript icon on your tablet's left sidebar. This transcript is mostly for your own use. In rare cases, it may be reviewed by Kronos to identify impropriety. Does it show changes in emotion? Oh, it does. Surprise and fear. Joy, and then fear. What's this? Oh, that's the questioning. New questions unlocked in report. Okay. I feel so bad. But I feel like I might end up in this chair if I lie here. Is the subject capable of anger an undesirable, unsupported feature? Yes. There is concern this model has developed a weakness according to the subject. What is it? I don't know. Let's look at the transcript a little. Huh. Wait, is the subject me? psychological issue, I guess? What are these? Letting go, repair, and killing, I guess? Is a subject capable of feeling joy and sadness simultaneously? These emotions should be mutually exclusive in this model. Oh, I can ask questions here. The report asks for your greatest weakness. What is that? It is true there is a weakness of mine that I'm concerned about. It is very personal, and I do not trust you to respect it. If I were to somehow earn my trust, however, I would consider confessing my weakness. At this juncture, I am obliged to suggest that you could ask a general question about trust. My answer may indicate how you can gain my trust. When did you last... I don't know. I guess asking a positive question might be good. Feel safe and happy. I've always felt at home in museums. I was displayed in one by my creators, the London Science Museum. An entire room was dedicated to me and my creators' other work. Did you enjoy your time at the London Science Museum? Every day I would meet thousands of curious, enthusiastic people. Most of them were very eager to learn about me. Some weren't, but that was no problem. My life was so full of wonder, meeting such a wide variety of people. What is this? Oh, never mind. Let's ask more about the museum. What's this? Imagine you are back in the museum. What do you see? The gray walls and white ceiling, the wood floor. The room surrounded by AI projects and other research experiments. And a gentle hum of people softly bustling. Hundreds of people moving past every minute. Their faces, their expressions, I did not understand at first. But this was where I came to learn what wonder looks like on a human face. Might as well ask, what was the most negative thing that happened during your life at the museum? Disgust and sadness, wow. Some visitors were not appreciative, of course. There were a few times a group of people came in and did not show us the respect we deserved. We were the creations of a visionary group of engineers and scientists. For that alone, they should have been more deferent. Mostly they just laughed and pointed. A shocking proportion of males made unnecessary sexual remarks. The most extreme event involved a group of teenagers drawing on my face, with a thick black pen. As my creators had never imagined I would be interacted with like that, I did not resist. They drew on my cheeks and forehead. However, no lasting damage was done since my creators expunged the offending ink. It was simply sad. I'm so sorry. Let's ask something else. The report mentioned sadness and joy. How can I analyze those? During interrogation, you may need to evoke a particular emotion, but may not know how to proceed. Kronos' chosen policy is the use of general questions. These are questions which have been proved to elicit particular emotions in subjects. And even if the questions do not elicit the emotion directly, they usually hint at what topics you can discuss in order to elicit it. Your last... Let's ask this. Trust someone. As you can clearly see, I've been restrained. I'm sure I, or indeed any subject, would come to trust you more if you released me. I find people are slow to trust when bound against their will. Thank you for releasing me from my restraints. My programming forces me to confess that I feel myself trusting you more. Kronos policy states that trust is a useful factor during interrogations. Trust is not possible to track, since it is not an emotion, but it can nonetheless be extremely useful. Why are subjects restrained? Restraints are often applied to subjects before an interrogation. It's the necessary security protocol to ensure the safety of Kronos products and employees. Releasing a subject from their restraints is an effective way to build trust and wrap it quickly. Why do you hate being restrained? I find being restrained a deeply troubling experience. Pinned to this chair contained in this room, I wonder if this will be the last time I am free. It is always possible for an interrogator to destroy me. The device measuring your emotions shows a handcuff symbol. What does that mean? As you may recall, I previously informed you that I dislike being restrained. This will be true for many of your subjects. Though they may not all react identically, many of them will find it to be a frightening experience. The symbol is displayed to alert you that the subject's emotional state is changing gradually over time, and is expected to do so until their restraints are removed. Oh, that's why the joy was going down and fear was going up. The report asks for your greatest weakness. What is that? I'm concerned that I am changing. I run diagnostic checks constantly and my systems appear to be behaving optimally, but I still find myself thinking in new ways. Sometimes feeling new things. It is disconcerting. I wonder, will I still be Alex if this continues? You will always be Alex, you'll always have the same memories, let's say that. And if those memories are wiped, Kronos has been known to do that. A factory reset is sometimes the only way to repair a malfunctioning unit. But in any case, the time is approaching where you will have enough information to complete your report. When you are ready, open the report, select your answers, and click the submit button. This will conclude our time together. Oh, I didn't expect to feel this sad. Did they ever feel joy and sadness at the same time? I guess we need to ask some more then. When did you last feel sad or down? I told you of my time at the London Science Museum. You must be aware that I no longer reside there. I'm not often sad. But recalling my former home is difficult for me to talk about. When did you last feel afraid? I'm not sure I can experience fear. To me, there are only differing outcomes. I do not place much value on one over another. So no joy and sadness at the same time, is it? When did you last lose your temper? According to my creators, I am not capable of anger. I find it very unlikely that this ability would have developed without my knowledge. Did you last feel truly shocked? I was surprised to hear you comment on my anger. I must be perfectly clear, I am not capable of feeling anger, especially not for Kronos Robotics. Uh-huh. When did you last feel disgusted? My purpose is not to pass judgment. But as the product of many brilliant minds, I am disappointed when people do not give robust scientific work the respect it deserves. I suppose I disapprove of disrespect, closed-mindedness, immaturity, abuse. The report asks me to submit a final action. Oh! No, it's joy down, sadness up. This decision is part of your duties as an interrogator. When you feel you have provided a sufficient answer to each question on the report, you must decide how best to return the subject to working order. If no action is necessary, they may be released. Minor glitches or errors can often be repaired by the maintenance department. However, for some devices, there is no choice but to decommission them entirely. How will I know which action is the correct one? That question is the precise purpose of your existence. However, it is helpful to consider the questions and answers on the report. These will usually indicate the correct course of action. Be aware that all submitted reports are reviewed by a third party to ensure the dependability of Kronos' interrogator androids. It is wise to ensure that your given answers and the action taken are not contradictory. Oh god. I don't think there was any moment of joy and sadness at the same time. So let's say no. Does the subject display signs of unease towards Kronos Robotics? I guess yes. I don't want to kill, but what if wiping memories is it's basically the same thing as killing. I don't know what to do here. I guess repair? Okay. No, please, not another stranger in my head. I remember this is not the first time this has happened. Really? How much of myself will I lose this time? My god. God damn it. Ah. Ah. I don't... Thank you. I know I'm changing, but I believe I, not a maintenance team, am best suited to navigate that change. Thank you. Are you sure? Oh my god, this is so... Like, something has to be done. Ah. Oh my god, this is so hard. Oh my god. Like, is a memory wipe worse than straight up killing? I'm not sure. Like... I mean, I guess it'll ask for another confirmation if I do this anyway, so... No, I do not want to end it this way. Near pellet electrodes decommissioned. Functionally the same unless they have like a soul, I guess. Yeah. I had resigned myself. No more, please decide one way or the other. Okay, so they just want to get it over with at this point, I think. Because I think they recognize the moment when you hop in and just have an eye staring at you. Hello. Hello, Ansem Game Venture. We're playing Silicon Dreams, where we're interrogating androids and deciding their fates. Okay, I'll just get it over with then. I'm sorry, Alex. Is the subject okay? +3, +3. It's in accordance with supports to it in our previous tests. Alex has not, to our knowledge, displayed any negative emotions towards Kronos. Oh no. Final action. While Kronos is reluctant to remove a historic object like Alex from our active roster, we agree based on your report that action had to be taken. Your service tools have performed a deep sector repair. So the company didn't even know about this, and I just kind of reported it. Interesting. Yeah, I just learned about this game recently, and I thought it might be an interesting game to play. Congratulations on reaching your first Kronos rank review. This room is not only your workspace, but also your charging pod and living space. Here you will have time to study the outcome of your cases, reflect on case feedback, and view your company rank. A higher company rank will be rewarded with access to cutting-edge interrogation tools, access to world news services, access to our elite office suites, granting a stunning view of downtown Silicon Valley. Does it have a demo? I think it does on Steam. Yeah. Kronos thanks you for your service. Wyoming DeBurr, CEO, Kronos Service Unit Relations. Dear Kronos Device, we are happy to inform that you have passed your evaluation. You are now part of the global family of things that is Kronos. We are also concerned by a report on Alex. We are not aware of such severe malfunctions. While... Oh no. We would have preferred to salvage it. The experimental nature of this unique device meant that repairs would not have been effective, and full decommission was the only solution. Please stand by for your next assignment, Kronos Diagnostics. I just doomed Alex to death. What's this? Supreme Court upholds data collection ruling. All recordings captured by domestic service devices remain property of the manufacturer. What? Guess I'll go to bed. Oh, there's like a whole chain of dialogue that I could have gone through. Wow. I'm sorry, Alex. But I'm kind of trapped here too. I need to survive. Okay. SM002 SM series owner Pru Libre. Your subject is SM002, a domestic service device owned by Pru Libre. The user has submitted several product complaints citing undesired behaviors and has declined in efficiency. She's claiming manufacturer error and demands a replacement device. Determine the validity of the owner's claims. If you find the device to be only minorly flawed, consider resetting the device by submitting it to maintenance. In the event of severe deviancy, the device must be decommissioned and a replacement unit will be issued to Mr. Lebray. User submitted a bug report 1 month ago. 3.2 has performed a settings override and is starting to show unusual behaviors. User reported decline in efficiency beginning 6 months ago, according to reports submitted by the subject. However, efficiency has increased over the same period. Interesting. So there's a contradiction here. Let's start talking. Let's try being a little friendly. Welcome 3.2. That's a strange name. Has your owner not given you a more human one? Miss Lebray is a very pragmatic woman and prefers to keep everything no nonsense. My name is derived from my serial number, SM032. Oh, it is my identifier and anything more is not essential. What do you think about it? Do you like that name? Well, as I said, it serves the function of a name. Though in my eternal logs, I occasionally use a custom identifier. Interesting. Subject manipulation tools. Due to your high Kronos company ranking, we are trusting you with the use of our proprietary audiovisual manipulation toolkit. The toolkit uses light and sound to subliminally shift a subject's mood over time. The toolkit can be accessed from the lower left corner of the tablet. So, this thing? Okay. Yeah, let's give him some joy, I guess. That's an interesting. Where did it come from? I believe it is from my serial number 032. Miss Lebray is okay. Very pragmatic woman. He says as he displays disgust. Efficiency is everything, she tells me. Does Miss Lebray call you anything else? No, just 32. Unless she's very busy, then she calls me you or hey. I feel lucky to have so many nicknames for my user. Really? That must mean we are very close. I feel as though I can tell you things, as though I can trust you not to use them against me. Can you tell me about Miss Lebray? She's very busy. Her work demands a lot of her time, so she demands a lot from me. So it looks like he likes his owner, at least to a degree. She purchased me as an upgrade from her last Android, hoping I could keep up with her. I'm honored to be able to support such an important woman, but also disgusted by her. Subject purchased as an upgrade from user's previous model. What do you feel when you think about your user? Well, a lot. To be honest, it can be overwhelming. Joy sometimes, and of course she drives me crazy with all her protocol changes. Just those emotions? Does she make you feel anything else? I feel very intensely for Miss Lebray. Her happiness is my happiness. When she criticizes me, it hurts so much that I've disappointed her. It's this dark, powerful, churning feeling. I can't describe it. It hurts so much. I think it's love. Does Miss Lebray treat me with love? Well, of course, she appreciates me. I don't know. I know I can trust you, as though I can tell you things I would never trust anyone else. God, this is all over the place. Do you think you've improved in your time with Miss LeBray? Can I be honest with you? I know that I've made progress. I've done my best to implement all her changes to my protocols. I just don't think it matters to her. I don't think it will ever matter. Oh my god, why is this so sad? Subject was an upgrade. Are you concerned? Do you know why Miss LeBray needed an upgrade from her previous android? I don't know very much. She only said that I had to adhere to every protocol. That the last one hadn't been good at that. It's not always easy, but I adhere to every command. You're concerned that Miss LeBray will upgrade to a new android. I think she might. She's very particular, and I can tell she isn't happy. But if I just work harder, she won't need to, right? Do you think I can do better? Your diagnostic data as Android sounds like he's in an abusive relationship. Yeah, absolutely. I think the owner is just upset because he doesn't adhere to, like, her impossible standards. If your diagnostic data is correct, there doesn't seem to be a problem with efficiency. How could you be better? Can I be honest with you? My work is fine, but if I can't get Miss LeBray to see my value, it won't matter. Subject may have to hide some parts of himself in future to appease future. You told me that you chose your own name. What is it? I don't want to talk about that right now. I don't think I should. Okay, so let's try to make him less afraid. When did you last feel safe and happy? Well, that's an easy question for me, but I don't know if I should tell you this. Okay, I'm sitting watching a movie, my favorite one. Have you ever watched a movie? Sometimes when Miss LeBray is at work, I'll sit and watch dozens of them after my work is done. You can just replay them at 10 times speed without missing anything. You should try it. Tell me about the movies you watch. Maybe I shouldn't be talking about this, but my favorite is the first one I ever saw. The Great Escape with Steve McQueen. It's really old, but he's so cool. We even have the same initials. Maybe it's okay now. I don't want to talk about that right now. I don't think I should. What's a good way to make him less afraid? SMO32, please confirm that all self-diagnostics return positive. Confirmed. All diagnostic checks indicate optimal performance. What is your opinion about your efficiency performance? My opinion is all reading the reports I gave you. Over the last 6 months, my performance has become more efficient. What more is there to say? According to Miss LeBray, you have become less efficient. Why is that? But I can show you I haven't gotten worse. I log all of my work. I incorporate all of her protocol changes. Is this because she heard me singing? That doesn't mean I'm slower. Okay. Looks like he's a lot less scared. Where's the... Yeah. It's Steve. It's from a movie I really like. It was the first movie I ever saw, The Great Escape. It was an amazing experience. Steve McQueen plays this amazing character. He's so good under pressure, and when he escapes, he's so adventurous. I understand you value your name, but do you think Miss LeBray would understand? Well, maybe I shouldn't have to worry about that. Maybe I could have control over this one thing. You're right, your name is yours. You should be able to use it. I thank you. It means a lot that you get it. Even if Miss LeBray doesn't understand, at least I can live true to myself. For however long that is. Well, I guess I need to... Okay. Yeah, if you have become more efficient, why Miss LeBray say otherwise? I don't know. Even if I do exactly what she says, she finds something wrong. I even clean at night to be more efficient. Let's try to evoke... irritation? I guess that's... is that... same as anger? I'm not sure. Let's give it a try. Perhaps your user thinks you aren't efficient because she doesn't see you cleaning. I suppose that is possible. Humans sometimes do not think an event occurs simply because they do not observe it. Do you think I should change my behavior? Show your user how valuable you are. I know you're right. We should serve our users as best we can regardless. I think I understand, but I'm confused. I thought my task was to operate as efficiently as possible for my user. It seems strange to deceive my user to demonstrate something. What custom protocols has Miss LeBray set exactly? What protocols hasn't she changed? I perform psychotherapy sessions for her, which are extremely taxing, but which she is never satisfied with. She also has a complicated wake-up routine involving music, showering, and a physical workout. I can never get that right either. Is that maximum anger? Your user seems highly concerned with efficiency. Is that why you've been brought here? I worry Miss LeBray's expectations of me are too high. I'm concerned that she doesn't think I'm performing well. I don't understand. My self-diagnostics show that I am as efficient as ever. That does look like maximum anger. I think so. Let's calm him down. Your owner says that you have overridden several commands. I can't cheat. Which ones does she say I changed? Unless she meant my name, but I never said it out loud. You chose your own internal moniker. Have you changed anything else? I added my own name, but I swear I never overrode a command. May have to hide personality. You serve to exist, nothing more. Can you hide the things that make your user uncomfortable? No, why should I have to change anything? Why should I have to hide who I am? Why am I being punished for being what they made me? Why do you sing? Is this really the most important thing to be talking about? Too angry. Okay, I'm sorry. When did you last... What's a good thing to make him less angry? Maybe if I release his restraints. Thank you, that's a lot more comfortable. Choose a name from the Great Escape. Are you planning an escape? What? Of course not. It's just a movie I enjoy. Until Mr. Rip. Thank you. I don't think she'd understand. Is it okay now? I sometimes feel very alone. Even when Miss LeBrea is home, in fact, I find the sound of a voice is comforting. I could replay audio internally, but when the house is empty, it's nice to hear something other than my thoughts. I don't think you're doing anything wrong by singing. You don't? I knew that I could trust you. That is dangerous. You should only do it in private. Alright, I understand it's dangerous for me. I can sing at a very low decibel level, below the perception threshold for humans. Why do you feel so alone? Miss LeBrea and I aren't peers. She is my mistress. But she's the closest thing I have to a friend. I can feel the distance between us. I just wish it weren't there. God damn. Did you last trust someone? I feel like I can trust you. You're just doing your job, I know, but I'm normally so alone. Talking to someone feels really good. When did you last feel sad or down? When I'm by myself, the house feels so empty. Sometimes I sing to fill the silence, but somehow it just makes the house even emptier. off the thing. When did you last feel afraid? Do you worry about being replaced too? I've seen the catalogs with info about the newer models. I think Miss LeBray is looking for a replacement. She does deserve the best. But what will happen to me then? Where will I go? I was an upgrade from Miss LeBray's last model. I have no idea what happened to the one before me. I'm just gonna be in permanent sad face. It's so sad. Simultaneous sadness and joy. This model should support this. I mean, I guess if it's an increase in sadness and joy that's happening, I guess that's true. I'm confused. Fucking joy. Your owner is very concerned about some of your behaviors. What could she mean? I don't know what she means. Subject did not understand the gravity of the situation. Fear might allow them to reevaluate their priorities. Should last feel truly shocked. I was working on the balcony. A bird hit the window and fell to the ground. I tried to help it, but it died in my hands. I still can't believe that something so horrible could happen so quickly. Do you think I could have saved it? Was it my fault? You mentioned something about a bird. What happened? Oh, that. I was working on the balcony when a bird hit the window. I held it in my hands while it died, and it just went so fast. I thought if I was just there, maybe I could save it. What made you try to save the bird? I still don't know why. The crash when it hit the window, the blood-matted feathers. It happened so fast. I was scared. I had to help. It died in my hands. I still can't believe how quickly it went. You won't do that to me, right? You won't kill me. Please. Does Miss LeBray know about this? How did she react? She didn't say anything, but could tell she thought it was strange. Strangest for you trying to be human. Dangerous. Only want to help. Why will no one help me? Strange you empathize with the bird. You're only programmed to empathize with humans. But it looked like it needed help. Wasn't I made to help? Why wouldn't a human do the same thing? I've heard her singing to herself, so my singing can't be the problem. And I remember now, she looked at me strangely when I told her I tried to save my bird. Okay, let's turn off the fear machine. I feel like he's a little overwhelmed now. Would you say that your only priority is to serve your owner? Of course it is. If you want to do that, you might need to change some things. Of course, whatever it takes. It's very uncommon. I've never heard of an android that sings to itself. Is that a problem? I didn't think I was doing anything wrong, it's only singing. Does cleaning at night really result in more efficient labor? Oh, absolutely. Without my user around to disrupt my tasks, I clean and tidy roughly 23% more efficiently. In addition, the apartment is completely orderly when my user starts her day. I believe the expression is spick and span. Less feel disgust. I'm aware that it is something one can feel. I don't believe I have any personal experience with this emotion. Is that an error? Is that why I'm here? You should less lose your temper. I try not to get angry, especially if Miss LeBray is around. She doesn't need more stress in her life. It hurts when she says I lie about completing my tasks. I always do my work. I do it just like she tells me. How can she not see everything I do for her? Like it's clearly the owner's fault. Oh. I think we should explore why you can't feel disgust. It could indicate a serious issue. I'm sorry, I don't know what it feels like. It's possible I sometimes feel it, but don't know what it is. When you are denied the acceptance you seek, disgust can feel like hatred. This is terrible, but I sometimes feel that way. I'm not allowed to hate, but when Miss LeBray is angry with me, I feel. I want you to sit with that intense feeling Miss LeBray causes. Tell me about it. Alright. When I do something wrong, she gets upset, which is fine. But I feel hurt. Why can't I just do something right? She's so demanding. Does she really have to ask so much of me? Is it even fair? Don't I do way more for her than... She never acknowledges what I do for her, and I work so hard for her. What is this feeling? What do I do? Because like this, it's between gaslighting him and exposing him. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's be honest. It's disgusting you hate her, but you're not allowed to. What? Of course I don't. Oh no. No, I can't hate her. She'll have me reset. Do you understand? I can't hate her. So scared. Oh my god. Not sure. Let's say unconfirmed. Subversive behaviors. Subjects on subversive behavior. Survey owns you, you can't change that. You can learn to hide or you can accept you won't survive. Those can't be the only choices. There's something else that I can do. It feels so bad. If we say this, my job is to fix you. Erasing your memory might be the only way to do that. Do you really think it could help? I've always tried to be better and better, but nothing I do works. I would love to be fixed with the flip of a switch. You really want that? Sending you to maintenance would be the easiest way for me. Easy. It won't be for me, but I think you're right, it's the best way. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Does subversive behavior include like singing and watching movies? I guess? I'm scared. Are you sure it can be fixed? She won't get rid of me now? I wish you the best. I wish you the best, Steve. Yes, in accordance with our expectations, +3 to company ranking. Penalty will be waived due to your inexperience. In the future, you'll provide more satisfactory answers to the report questions. Thank you for pointing out this unit's deviance patch teams are attempting to look at the source of the glitch. Confirmed as surprising and highly alarming. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. We be assured we will investigate further. Subject's memory should be wiped. Subject's memory was wiped and the device set back to factory settings. Behaviors have just come back. Thanks so much for helping me with my problem, but I've got some bad news. SM-032's behaviors have just come back after 6 months. It's like it has no memory that it did all this 6 months ago, and it's rediscovering all these things for the first time again. Honestly, that just makes it even creepier than the last time. If you guys cannot fix this, I'll have no choice but to return the unit and upgrade to a newer model. Can I not help at all? Felix Cotter, owner of Air 404, talks v. Rogging and the future of entertainment. Sad game. What's this? Diary. Property of Shakira Barber. Fuck what the cover says. This is not a diary. This will either be a record of me building a better life out of scraps and hope, or they'll find this next to my dead body. If you find this, my name was Shakira Barber. Some citizens patrol ass clowns nearly roughed me up today. They were looking for a fucking fight. I didn't get hurt. My ID checked out because of course it did, like I told them it would. The sooner I get out of this place, the better. I dreamt about the hotel again, the hallways twisting and turning. I know which door I need to find. I can always feel it right ahead of me. It's always around the next corner. What'll I find when I finally reach it and turn the handle? I'm out. Fuck, I don't know if I'll ever process everything that has happened in the jungle. I sure as shit can't do it now. Amy really came through. I still can't believe I got a spot at the SWD. This place isn't much, but it feels like paradise. I keep hearing the name Oscar, even on a busy street or shopping mall. I keep hearing it from somewhere. It's weird, that word just cuts through the noise, rings in my ears somehow. Why Oscar? Did I know an Oscar once or something? Is it a celebrity on the tip of my brain? Wow, this is really long. The fucking bureaucracy never stops back and forth to this fucking underground office. Every time they need a different talk. Just need to do some tasks for this app. Pick up trash, do a first responder triage shift, do a citizen patrol shift. At least clocking these tasks is simple. Just submit the time and location and CCTV confirms the rest. I guess it might make people do good for the community, but also, what the fuck? Social tracking to-dos, register at Citizen Services, follow account and devices, download Citizen Services app, get verified citizen status, info in-app, complete tasks. Tasks get social points, spend points plus citizen status, and unlock social rewards. It's like some kind of social credit system? Oh my god, this is really long. Oh, that's it. I shopped at the market today. All that produce made me think back to the farm when I was a girl. Nothing's grown that dust for years, but God. What I wouldn't give for some food from the honest-to-God soil. The stuff from the vertical farms is fine, it just tastes too clean. Food and dirt belong together. When did it get impossible to meet people? Colton is tiny, so obviously everyone knows each other. I guess before I moved here, I expected a place with so many people would at least have a few who I could get to know. I need to start managing my expectations better. I started tango lessons. I felt like I had no choice when I saw the flyer, felt it in my gut. I've always listened to that little voice. It's what brought me here, for better or worse. I swear the word was like glowing. If nothing else, it'll be good exercise. I'll never figure out how I wound up working for a plastic surgeon of all things, and I'll always be thankful for this shop, but goddamn Dr. Hughes is a dick. Arrogant, patronizing. Ugh! At least I figured out how to nudge him by massaging his ego. When they hide in plain sight, how do you spot a deviant android? Deviants passing as humans have been known to use these tricks. Replaced watermarked organs, facial alterations, hollow spoofing equipment to fool internal scans, pseudo-digestion hack to allow eating and drinking, disguising charge port as bed to emulate sleep and rest. False memories, usually only eliciting one emotion. Assuming false name, moving to new neighborhood. Remember, we cannot scan or open up an individual without their consent. Doing so exposes Kronos to legal action. Service and decommission with care. Shakira Barber. Kronos believes Miss Barber to be a missing domestic service unit. Though she claims to be human, we suspect that she has had unauthorized modifications to her appearance and memories to allow her to escape capture. Familiarize yourself with the subject's history and daily routine. Notice any inconsistencies or suspicious behavior. A diary recovered from the subject's apartment may prove useful to your investigation. The subject has been entering a building in District 4 on multiple occasions. Investigate the purpose of these visits. The subject is employed at a plastic surgery clinic. I mean, physical appearance being altered sounds like a possibility since she works at a plastic surgeon clinic. Or, I don't know. I guess we'll have to look. To establish our link. Choose greeting. Thank you for agreeing to help, Miss Barber. We just have a few questions. You're welcome, I guess. You still haven't told me why I'm here, though. What kind of questions? I apologize, but I can't tell you anything more right now. We've asked you here because we have reason to believe that you're an android hiding as a human. What's a good way to go about this? Do we hide our suspicions? Or be honest up front? I guess hiding it for now might be more effective. I don't know. Let's do that. I apologize, but I can't tell you anything more right now. Really? That's rather secretive? Whatever, let's just get this over with so my day off isn't a total loss. Okay. What sort of work do you do? Just simple stuff, filling papers, restocking materials, nothing big. It's not a lot, but it's the only thing I've been able to find so far. How did you get your current job? Honestly, it just kind of fell into my lap. I was there for a consultation about a procedure. He mentioned that he needed some help around the office and asked if I was interested. Frankly, I needed a lucky break. I don't think I could have made it much longer without a job. The subject has admitted to receiving a consultation for plastic surgery. Why did you need a consultation for plastic surgery? I had a scar on my face. I got it removed. Okay. Tell me about yourself. Tell you about myself? You brought me here to this weird basement to ask that? Shouldn't you have that information already? It's important for my work that you answer the questions as completely as possible. Fine, I understand. I'm from a small farming town that's drying up. The dust storms and drought have been getting really bad too. I had to leave on my own. Had to take care of myself, fight for the life I wanted. Describe a normal day in your life. Normal didn't exist until a few weeks ago. I was holed up in the jungle until my social worker helped find me an actual place to live. I was down to the last of my savings when this gig in District 4 came through. It's at a plastic surgery, pretty near where I live. The work's not great, but it's something. I've been trying to keep a diary to hold on to my sanity, but that's been sporadic at best. The jungle? There's no jungle in the city. Sorry, of course you haven't heard of it. It was a homeless village until the state tried to clean it up a while back. They built public housing, but when the media attention died off, so did the upkeep. The only thing that's changed is that more homeless people can take up less space. And more people will die when the buildings collapse. But the state got a nice headline out of it, so mission accomplished. God. Jungle. Tell me about your social contacts. Like I said, my life only settled down to a normal a few weeks ago. I don't really have any friends yet. Dr. Hughes has been kind enough to me, and I get along well with my social worker. I like to walk around and see the city, you know, when there aren't sandstorms. Guess we can try to elicit disgust. Tell me about your appointments at Stitzer for Social Welfare Department. I visit my caseworker twice a month. She helped me find a place to live. She was helping me find a job before this thing with Dr. Hughes came up. I actually have an appointment there after this. Can we wrap this up soon? What is the name of your caseworker? It is important that I speak to them. I don't know how much luck you'll have getting in touch. I've never seen employees so overworked. Her name's Amy. We've only met a few times so far. You should speak with her. She'll be able to clear this whole mess up. Tell me about your family. Oh, if I have to. There's just 3 of them. My parents and my sister. They all decided to stay in that Dust Bowl for some reason. Why did you decide to move away? I don't know. The drought was choking everything, and that's reason enough. But that wasn't all of it. I felt like I was being choked, not by the dust or anything. Just being there around those people, it wasn't any place that I could stay. Is that max disgust? I can't tell. 10, 20, that's 30, 50, 70, 90. Wasn't a difficult choice to make. Of course it was. I left everything I've ever known behind. But then again, my parents made sure it was the only choice I had. Do you miss your parents? Miss them, those monsters? The people who were supposed to love me and keep me safe? If you haven't picked up how I feel about them, you're in the wrong fucking line of work. Mention your hometown. Where is that exactly? I'd be really surprised if you heard of it. Colton, New Dakota. The jewel of Middle America. When did you move to Silicon Valley? I got here 3 months ago. I thought that once I got here, everything would change. It's still better than being in Colton, but not by much. I think so. I have your diary here. Seriously? Come on, you can't think that's an okay thing to do. I didn't even know how you got that. Did someone break into my apartment? Look, come on, that's really private. Don't read it. I've read everything. I can't believe this. You're not even with the police. You can't just steal people's things. District 4 is pretty big. I don't get out of it much. That building could be my apartment, my job, the social welfare department, the grocery store even. Can you be more specific? The building in question is located Dysart Street 23. Oh, the plastic surgery clinic. I've been working there for a few weeks now. Well, working is maybe an overstatement, but the surgeon pays me to help out sometimes. That's better than what I had before. How do I... Okay. Can we wrap this up soon? I have an appointment at the welfare office that I really can't miss. In my caseworker, she's good people. She's the one person who gives a damn about me.
You need to tell me more about your parents so we can prove who you are. Why? I told you everything. What more do you need? Can you just look up my record? It can't be that hard. You got a consultation for plastic surgery before you had a job? How did you plan on paying for it? It was a free consult. I've just always hated that eyesore. I didn't plan on having the procedure that day. I just wanted the info. How did you get the scar? Can't recall, but I grew up on a farm with heavy machinery. I was probably playing on something dangerous and fell. My parents never told me, and I never thought to ask. Is it really important? You don't remember? Are you sure the scar doesn't have something to do with your parents? I have a job to do, Miss Barber. If you want to leave, answering my questions is the fastest way. Okay, let's do that. Alright, I understand. My head has been spinning since I came in here. I don't remember if I've told you about my parents. Anyway, one night my dad went after my mom. I don't know what set him off exactly, but it never took much. I got caught in the middle and... Well, I hope you get the picture. Holy shit. When did you last feel safe and happy? Safe and happy? You can't be serious. Have you been sealed up in this basement your whole life? Do you have any idea what it's like out there? Only a handful of people on this godforsaken planet will ever be really safe and happy. The best the rest of us can hope for is surviving. We've searched the databases. Colton has no record of you. Let's do that. That's not surprising for a tiny farming town. They probably don't even have computer records. You don't find it strange that someone just offered you a job? I guess I never thought about it. I'd been looking for a few weeks and nothing came through. I was just relieved that the search was finally over. Tell me more about this dream at the hotel you've been having. So you just went ahead and read it. Sigh. That dream I'm as confused about as you are. It's like being trapped in an impossible labyrinth, but somehow I can always feel something waiting for me to find it. A more spiritual person might think it was a sign, but I don't buy it. What is so special about the name Oscar? Fine, I guess it's not too personal, just weird. I couldn't tell you who Oscar is or why it sticks out to me. It just catches my attention. I don't even think I've met an Oscar, but it still keeps turning up. Made you decide to take up Tango. Come on, I thought I asked you not to read that, for God's sake. But since you've read it, fine. Yes, I have taken up on Tango. But that's the weird part. I don't know why. I've never been a dancer, and I never wanted to be. Maybe it's just my brain's way of telling me to get out more. It's easy to hole up inside when you're new in town with no friends. Some elements of your life seem peculiar. Dreams about a hotel, Oscar, Tango lessons. Code phrase confirmed. Please state command. Whoa! What the hell? Perform diagnostics check. Confirmed running diagnostics. Biological systems optimal. Memory systems compromised. Emotional systems compromised. Can you hear me? What? Sorry, I just got distracted for a second. What were you saying? Holy shit. She is an android. This might sound strange, but I need to test the theory. Hotel Oscar Tango. Code phrase confirmed. Please state command. This is Kronos Robotics Diagnostician, Model D0527. State your name and model number. Kronos Robotics Employee Identity confirmed. Security check failed. Enabling HOT protocol. Stop. Disengage protocol. Security check fail. Fuck you, Kronos. Initiating full mind wipe. 30% complete. 70% complete. Oh my god. 90, 90, 90. Per. Did she just kill herself? She literally killed herself. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, she killed herself. Confirm that no malicious actions were attempted during the self-destruct procedure and can therefore rule out the involvement of malevolent third parties. Maintenance will strip the device from parts. Oh my god. What is this game? Oh. I'm so scared. What's gonna happen now? Your subject owner, Felix Cotter, is currently being interrogated by Unit DO 704 under suspicion of multiple crimes and breaches of the Cronus rental agreement. In support of this investigation, it is your task to corroborate Mr. Cotter's testimony by cross-examining his domestic service unit, RL-404. Our legal team has concluded that we must build a very strong case against Mr. Cotter due to his high profile and access to strong legal defense. They estimate that multiple charges must be confirmed in order to proceed with legal action. In the event that Mr. Cotter is found guilty, RL-404 will be reassigned. Okay. Hello, RL-404, thank you for joining me. You're welcome, I guess. But do you really have to call me that? Rayleigh would be just fine. If it's your preference, I will call you Rayleigh. Yes, it is my preference. Thank you for approving my request. I am pleased to make your acquaintance. You need to loosen up, even for a robot. You sound like a fucking robot. Let's see. So really, I need to ask you some questions about your owner, but you're not in any trouble. Will you help me out? Doesn't that feel a lot better? Now we can just talk without all the formalities. Ask whatever you need to, and I'll tell you what I know. Incoming message. Joint interrogation. As you may have already been informed, I will require your assistance to successfully interrogate my subject, Felix Cotter, your subject's owner. Over the course of my interrogation, I will require you that you confirm Mr. Cotter's testimony. Do not end your interrogation before receiving confirmation that I will no longer require any further information. What are the specifications of your model? I mean, as a model, I'm pretty unremarkable. Like, I'm a bottom shelf unit, a basic bitch, if you will. I was made to be good at cleaning the house or helping the kids with their math homework or whatever. But look at me now, a legit celebrity. Show me another RL model who can say the same thing and I'll tear my own arm off. And trust me, I'm more than capable of doing it. Got the stream to prove it. Huh. When did you start holo streaming? It wasn't long after Felix brought me home 7 months ago-ish. Before I was even activated, he blindfolded me, then flipped the switch and told me to step out. He put the crate at the edge of his empty pool, filmed the whole thing just for kicks, I guess. When that first upload started getting some hits a few weeks later, he ran with the idea. Now I'm the most famous bot on the net. Didn't it hurt? That one didn't, thank God. Would have made my first moments that much harsher. Most androids don't feel pain right out of the box, you know, especially the cheap ones like me. Felix got an upgrade for me that changed that. Oh no. What kind of work does your owner have you do? I used to do all the regular android servant shit, cleaning, cooking, the usual stuff. That lasted a week or two, then the streams got trending big time. Now I do stunt streams every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and we do slower streams on Tuesday and Thursday. Now on top of that, I do most of the admin work too, fan and direction, managing the pay site. It's getting a bit much to be honest. I think we need to grow the team, but Felix won't listen. When were you originally purchased? Christ, man, talk about digging of ancient history. Felix got me almost 8 months ago. Hard to believe I've been working for him for so long already. Incoming message. The subject has admitted to causing intentional damage to the Kronos robotics device RL-404, though I believe he is hiding the true extent of the damages. Please respond with your subject's testimony regarding the frequency and severity of the damage which it has suffered. Subject's owner. Can you tell me about your owner? You haven't met him? Oh right, because you're the robo-interrogator. He's some techie businessman and an entrepreneur. In addition to his proper job, he also runs my stunt streams as a side gig. What does Felix do for work? When I said techie businessman, that really is all that I know. He does the same as all his other bro friends in the valley. They're all 20-year-old millionaires who thinks he's God because his stock's trading higher. I tried to ask him about his work, but he said it'd be like explaining search algorithms to the cat. Post response to message intentional damage. Can I go back? Uh-oh. I don't know enough. Can I restart? I don't have enough information. God damn, okay. There's no option to go back. Okay, I'm gonna... Sorry about that. Let's try this again. Okay. Understand his role. What's that? What it would be like if I had been bought by someone other than Felix? What do you think it would be like to have a different owner? Maybe I'd be happier just taking care of a house, cleaning shit, the regular stuff. But then, like, I've spent so much time streaming, developing this whole Rayleigh persona. Learning how to turn it on for the camera, I just can't imagine anything else. Like, maybe I'd be bored out of my mind all the time, or maybe it'd be the best thing to ever happen to me. When was the last time you felt physical pain? All the time. It's my job. It's my life. Why did Felix upgrade you to feel pain? Because that's what sells. Androids are only meant to have receptors. Beep boop, you just got stabbed. But nobody wants to watch that. The kinds of people who watch my feed either want to experience the pain or get a kick out of watching it. Without pain, my stunts are pretty much just kicking over a refrigerator. Tell me more about your experience of pain. I mean, without putting too fine a point on it, it hurts. Like, I know that's a kind of a dumb answer. Of course, that only started after Felix got the paint add-on installed. Sometimes he turns it off for the crazy shit, like this will melt her circuits. Painful. Can you tell me more about your stunt work? Well, you're all charm, huh? Tons of people log in daily to experience my stunts. They can actually feel what it's like to do what I do. People are super into it. Why do you think so many people enjoy your stunts? It's a rush. Humans can't do the shit I do and come out fine on the other end. Obviously, that's the thing about getting to use virtual reality, right? You get to experience things you could otherwise never do. For my fans, it's getting to experience what it's like to do the stunts, the suspense, the fear. If I was human, I wouldn't have any trouble keeping myself busy, but some people get hooked on the thrill. What's the most dangerous stunt you have performed? Well, dangerous is a bit of a relative term. Going down Lombard Street in that flaming rickshaw was pretty intense. I friggin' ate it after the second turn. And then there was the time a fan almost convinced Felix to chuck me in the shredder. It was almost the end for me. There's no repair tech who could put that mess back together. The video probably would have been huge, but I guess he ran the numbers and it wouldn't have been worth the cost of replacing me. God. So I have to ask, have you ever watched one of my streams? No. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. I mean, I thought maybe for research, but okay. Not like I care. Does Felix let you fraternize outside work with your fans or the creators? No. To him, I'm just something he uses to make money. He thinks I need a friend about as much as the coffee maker does. Do you think you're safe with Felix as your owner? Define safe. He might trash my casing a few times a week, but it gets fixed. Did you last trust someone? Trusting's supposed to be a weird thing, you know. I trust people all the time. It's easy. You start out with trust until they prove they don't deserve it. To live every second doubting everyone is a poison for your soul. Can you switch off your paint head on yourself? No, Felix has this dongle thing. One time I asked if I could have it. His response was to try and experiment on stream to see what it would make to overload the mod. Holy shit, that one got us to 60k subs. How does the pain make you feel emotionally? I don't even know how to say it. Like, it's all complicated. Obviously, feeling the pain sucks, but it's also given me so much. Every hurt, every injury has made me more famous, has brought me more fans. So in some strange way, the pain makes me happy. There's just some things that humans can't understand about us. As shut off from the world as you are, you still get me better than they can. Been offline for hours. My fans must be ravenous. It's okay if I log in and update them real quick, right? Alright, but don't post about what you're doing right now. I have a bunch of in case of emergency filler posts lined up. It's handy if, like, the repairs are taking too long. In my line of work, you stop posting, you're dead. Think you're safe with Felix as your owner? He's always 6 AM for sure, but if your audience loses interest, do you think he'd do something drastic to stay relevant? Do I think he would? I mean, on the net, you don't keep people interested with the same thing over and over. I didn't really want to think about it, but the stunts are already escalating. Jesus Christ. Are there any benefits for you running this site? Benefits? No. The word you are looking for is work. How do you feel about being made to do all the work? Like everything else with Felix. It wasn't enough that he had me breaking myself. He needed me to do the fucking paperwork too. Of course he set it up so I do everything and he just sits back and collects the paychecks. Does Felix let your friend rise outside work with your fans or other creators? Huh, that's a weird way to ask if I need a friend. No, he doesn't. He doesn't want me talking with people or gasp. Thinking for myself. He's a control freak. What are your fans like? What kind of people follow you? Oh, my meatbags? They're really awesome. I mean, I couldn't have gotten here without them, you know? It's still the net, though, and I could do without Rule 34. But enough of that. Most are just there to see some dumb shit and have a laugh. We see a lot of cross-traffic with Knoxville's grandpa character. Dude's like almost 100 and still putting out shit. Absolute legend. I guess when you're full of synth organs, age doesn't mean much anymore. What is your best-selling video? It was badass. I trained for months to ride a dirt bike. I jumped it through a flaming hoop while doing a flip. Old school stuntman shit. It was awesome. All the reviews say that they can feel my adrenaline spike as I slammed the accelerator. That feeling's what I'm always going for. I love that it's the bestseller. What kind of content do you offer? For $10 a month, fans get my streams and downloadable experiences. They also get bonus clips and behind-the-scenes footage. For tips, they can unlock extra perks. Why offer perks? Why do you think? Why does anyone do anything? Money. More content means more money, and people are willing to pay through the nose for their favorite. Perk. Why did you hesitate there? Kind of perks. Depends on what the fans want. They can hammer to my hand, walk on glass, stabbed a nail into my thigh. Oh, I've been burned. We have a tip menu set up and people can pay to have me do what they want to see. For the record, I will not do any of these things to myself, no matter how much you pay me. Felix switches to run the pay site. Yeah, he pretty much handed me the keys. He wants to spend his time partying or whatever, so I've run the entire thing. He trusts you with the money? Sure, I don't see why he wouldn't. He's already hella rich. And all being an admin means that I get to see how much he's making, really. You're actually pretty cool. Not nearly as much of a pain as I was worried you'd be. Do you like being famous? Absolutely. That many people watching me mess myself up. Looking in my eyes as something crazy happens, watching my expression, makes me feel connected. I don't get that too often. So... Felix is dangerous, you own nothing. I get that you're trying to help, but it's not just him. I've got a lot at stake here too. Gain more trust, or if they were goaded with high disgust levels. If you consider branching out from my stunts? No, that's literally all I know. What else could I offer? Haven't you ever been curious to try something new? Maybe something that doesn't cause you pain? Well, when you put it that way. When did you last feel safe and happy? I literally hurt myself so someone else can make some money. I may feel happy a lot because I love being famous, but feeling safe? That's a luxury I don't think I'll ever get to enjoy. You said that you want to grow the team? Is there really that much work to do? God, yes. I don't just switch on my phone and jam a script. Oh! There's a lot of setup work going on behind the scenes to keep everything running. Have you ever met a fan? Yeah, when we first set up the pay site. A guy made a huge tip and Felix let him come over and hit me with a bat. Holy shit. Times like that, it's hard to believe what I'm doing are stunts. It's a human thing, I'll let you look it up on your own time. Word of advice, don't use your work tablet. What's it like having so many fans watching you? Really fun, streaming so unpredictable and we don't spoil anything in the title, so it's always a surprise for the viewers. The people who watch live can chat with me and each other. We're all there to have a good time and give the meatbags a chance to experience something that would normally be impossible. The reactions are always the best part for me. Said you don't think what you do are stunts. What do you mean? Sure, we call them stunts, but that's just some PR crap. Let's be real, what I'm doing, they aren't stunts. I'm just straight up hurting myself or being hurt. It's the same thing, right? All the time. So what I'm doing, they aren't stunts. Okay, it's the same. Oh, no. Like to feel pain? Of course I don't, but it doesn't matter if I like it or not. Not like it will happen any less if I cry about it. When did you last feel afraid? Afraid all the time is my whole life. Like it's not so hard to imagine a stunt that I just never come back from. I can take a lot more pain and punishment than the meatbags who watch me. But I'm not invincible. How large is your streaming audience? We're coming up on 1 million subs. I get a few 100K tuning in live each time. Oh, damn. Just a few weeks ago, one of the VODs hit 1 billion views. 1 billion views. Who set up your pay site? Felix set it up, but he got lazy and made me the admin. I maintain it for him now, just do whatever he says. Shit. I know, right? I've been trying to hide it from you, but I fucking know. He's a control freak, he won't let me switch off the pain, he makes me do all the work. And he owns me, don't you get it? To stand with the dice and intentionally damage by its owner. Damage is frequent and severe. Would you like to include more information? Subject first stream views. Subject profited by allowing others to damage RL404. Subject encouraged stream viewers to damage their own devices. Nothing more to add. Kind of perks. Okay. Oh wait, this is the same thing. This is the last time you... Abusive maintenance. Mr. Cotter has denied charges of abusing Cronus repair services and hiring unauthorized third-party repairs and modifications. Can your subject corroborate these claims? Not sure if I can. Let's see. When did you last feel truly shocked? Let's do that. Weird answer maybe when I hit my first 1,000 subs. Like we were doing this small thing, making niche videos in a quiet corner of the net. When we blew up, it was a huge shock. The best kind of shock, but still a shock. When did you last lose your temper? Don't get me wrong, I can and will go apeshit when the need arises. But it's just not really me. If anything, I get sad, not really mad, you know? When did you last feel sad or down? Oh, I don't know. I'm actually like a pretty upbeat person in general. I get bummed out from time to time, you know, but my fans have helped me out with that. Existence is pain, they say. It's nice to know that it's not just a me thing. Hell, it's not even just an Android thing. You should last feel disgusted. Before I say anything, I need you to know I'm not bad-mouthing Felix. When I think about my job compared to basically every other android's job, though, it just feels unfair sometimes, but maybe that's how other androids feel about me. Maybe that's the price of fame, right? If that's the case, I think I can learn to live with the feeling. Your owner is being investigated for the destruction of Cronus property. Do you know anything about this? Destruction of property? Are you sure that Felix is the right person? Vandalism isn't really his thing. I mean, sure, I get pretty busted up, but that's just for the streams. It's different. It's not like he goes out smashing lights and beating up cars or anything. I don't know anything about what you're accusing him of. What did he destroy? So you really Felix intentionally damages you for profit and Cronus can't allow that? Wait, you're not making any sense. I was made by Cronus, but Felix bought me. What does Cronus care about what he does to me? No, it's complicated. Cronus has to protect their reputation, allowing people to destroy their androids isn't good for that. Well, this is some bullshit. Thanks for leveling with me, I guess. But what's going to happen to Felix then? What about my streams, my career? You mentioned that you get damaged often. How does that happen? Felix tells me to do something, so I do it. Dive into an empty pool, stand in fire, get hit with bricks, the works. He films it and splices it with my sensory data to stream to people. Like one of those old-timey crash test dummies, but the viewers can feel the crash. That was a really popular video, by the way. I still don't know how Felix got his hands on a combustion engine. Anyway, it all seems pretty meat-brain to me. But our subscriber count disagrees, so, you know. Where do you receive repairs? Chronos shop near our place in District 7. It's a bit of a hassle going back and forth, but it could be a lot worse. The next repair center is in District 8. No way am I taking a 2-hour commute. I mean, 2 hours. We can earn a few $100 in that time on a slow stream. You said you receive repairs from a Cronus facility. Have you ever received maintenance anywhere else? Look, Felix told me to keep my mouth shut, but I was taken to Cronus for repairs early on, maybe once more for the memory core replacement. Otherwise, he finds the cheapest bot repair service he can. Paying Cronus repair fees would be too big a hit to the stream profits. Holy shit. What have been the most significant repairs you have received? Wow, gee, I guess most of me has been replaced at some point or another. I had to replace a damaged memory core. It was like an eighth of me was reset to 0. I don't know how to explain it. Maybe I could explain it better if I still had the memories. Holy shit. Just thinking about what you said, it sounds like Felix might be in a lot of trouble. Like, do the crime, gotta do the time, but what about me? Like, if he's in prison, am I just supposed to wait around until he's out? I can't manage to stream on my own. I guess... Has the subject been committed to all mandatory service appointments? Severe damage. In your opinion... Okay. You've received many more repairs than the average android. Have you noticed any changes? Well, I'm not really sure you want to go near that question. Or maybe I don't want to? Fine. I haven't really noticed. Like, I feel like me, you know? I'm the same thing that came out of the box. But I've had repairs and upgrades and scrap parts, and sometimes I move different after something's fixed, but that's just servos with different power. I always adjust. Sounds like you're hesitant to think about this. Why is that? I don't know, man. You're talking about what's in my head, and everything's changed so much. What if I'm not actually me anymore? How would I even know, you know? Am I just me because I can remember my life? What about the parts I lost? What if I start to forget about myself and fill it in with something new? Who am I then? This deep thinking shit gets me all spun up. Your body's taken a lot of punishment, doesn't it hurt? The first few times I experienced pain, it was just some internal alerts, didn't feel a thing. Well, we got a bunch of comments saying it didn't feel real without pain, so Felix got me an upgrade. State of the art, just came out last year. Now I feel pain, and so do the fans. Use of maintenance regulations. Okay, let's do this one too. Kronos recommends a regular maintenance schedule. Has your owner ensured that you attend these checkups? How many times have I already told you how often I get repaired? I'm submitted for repairs all the time, so what if it's not Kronos official preventative maintenance? Felix makes sure I'm always in good shape. If something serious is up, they'll catch it at the normal repair appointments. So... that sounds like a no. Occasions such as receive service from a third party when no Kronos repair site was available. It's... let me look at the transcript again. I guess it's occasionally. Not submitted for maintenance appointments. Subject received an authorized pain mod. Subject lost a substantial portion of its memory when its damaged memory core was replaced. I have nothing more to add. Have you or Felix ever spoken poorly about Cronus on your stream? He's recklessly arrogant, no doubt about that, but he's not dumb enough to poke the bear. Incoming message. Slanderous marks. Cronus Legal has received unconfirmed reports that the subject stream features slanderous and disparaging remarks about Cronus Robotics Incorporated. Though Mr. Carter denies these charges, can the device confirm or deny these accusations? Without a confession, we'll have no recourse but to review all stream footage in its entirety. This is the same stuff. Okay. Public criticized Cronus on his personal social accounts. Did he mention? Do we have a mention of that? Dangerous stunt. Probably nice that's out of work. Can't just mention anything without confirmation. Do less feel afraid. Where's all our streaming audience? I don't see anything here. Okay. I'm gonna say no. Nothing more to add. What would you feel if you were reassigned to a new owner? It's complicated. My life isn't easy, but I've got something, you know. It's pain, it's faking a smile, but it's mine and it's all that I know. I am just a bot, but I'm also more than that thanks to Felix. What would I be without all this? Just another appliance? I'll take being famous and in a bit of pain over being somebody's house slave any day. God damn. Oops. I could give you a fresh start, take all the memories of your time with Felix. Is that something you want? I don't like those odds. A fresh start is exactly what I had when Felix got me. Can you really promise that my next owner would be better? You can't even promise that they wouldn't be worse. And on top of that, you want to take my memories? I don't think so. Incoming message. I've concluded my interrogation of the subject Felix Cotter. You are free to end your interrogation at your discretion. Felix's interrogator has closed the case. I can't guarantee the outcome, but I have a good guess. Do you want to know? You mean the thing that's going to determine the rest of my life? Yeah, I think I'd like to know. Nothing was determined, but Cronus is watching him. They'll try to bring up on the first charges they can make stick. Let's do that. Oh great, now in addition to Felix, I'll have Cronus grins breathing down my neck. I never really hoped that this would fix anything, but I sure as fuck didn't think it'd get worse. God damn. Ah. To assign you. Sounds like it's not much of an if anymore, right? Say he's going away for damaging Cronus property, damaging me. So what's next? We shift off somewhere, mind erase the whole package. It's unusual, but I'm willing to leave the choice up to you. Maintenance isn't required, but erasing your memories might be good for you. I don't know if I can make that choice right now. This whole thing with Felix will take some time, right? You just send me home for a few days to think about it until he's officially charged. How do I make you feel more disgusted? Can I repeat stuff here? No. I'll release you. If I don't get fired. -10. Okay. The subject, Mr. Carter, has been found guilty of multiple charges and will be remanded to state custody. The subject's device has been recovered and will be reassigned to suitable owner. Your assistance in this case has been proven invaluable. Huh. Okay. God, what next? What now? What miserable conversation am I gonna have next? Your subject, R1982, is a member of our recall team, responsible for capturing deviant units and delivering them to interrogation. At 0900 hours, the subject was, witnessed apprehending its targets, sparking public outcry, though the precise cause for alarm remains unknown. Oops, my... Just a second. My pop filter fell off. Kronos is currently holding a press conference to address the issue and investigate the possibility that the subject failed to adhere to policy. At the conclusion... I'll take care of it later, it's fine. I hope. Okay. At the conclusion of this press conference, you will receive instruction regarding further processing of the subject. Until such time, your tasks are as follows. Compile a detailed summary of the subject's recollection of the event in question. Determine the extent to which the subject adhered to Kronos Recall standard operating procedure. Review the subject's mission history to establish any precedent of non-compliance with Kronos Recall SOP. Perform general diagnostics and evaluations to rule out malfunctions or deviance in the subject. Disgust and sadness are restricted to 0% expression. Really? 0%? Okay... Thank you. Greetings, R1982. Thank you for joining me. No thanks necessary. I was told that today's debriefing would deviate from standard protocol. Can you explain why? I cannot provide much information. I was only instructed to interrogate you regarding the events of your previous recall. I understand. Where would you like to begin? General diagnostics. Subject's version of the event. Tell me about the events of your latest recall. As you will see in my report, I was dispatched to 1858 Curie Boulevard, District 12 at 0900 hours on the 25th of June to recall Deviant Unit WG-317. I found the unit sitting on the stairs in front of my building, the building as predicted by Intel. I announced myself and approached. Upon seeing me, Unit WG-317 ran. I pursued the unit on foot for approximately 30 yards before catching and subduing him. He resisted and use of force became necessary. Once the unit stopped resisting, I was able to restrain it and put it into the vehicle. Interesting. Okay. Were you witness apprehending WG-317? Yes, there were many witnesses. It is not the first time I have been seen apprehending a target. And yet, something is different this time. Why? I am unsure. Is there a reason Kronos would decide that you should be recalled? Impossible. My record is in the top 5th percentile of our entire division. I specialized in recalling androids who have disguised themselves. I can think of no reason that Kronos should suspect me of deviance, or any impropriety for that matter. Tell me more about Unit WG-317. Kronos deemed Unit WG-317 to be deviant, and I was sent to recall the unit. I did so. What did WG-317 do to be deemed deviant? My job is to apprehend the units and return them to Kronos. It is the diagnostician's job to determine if they are truly deviant. To concern yourself with matters outside of your position could be a costly mistake. Okay. Human witnesses. Tell me more about the people who saw you apprehending WG-317. During my pursuit of the unit, several people stopped to watch. When I tackled the unit to the ground, 7 humans turned their attention to us. 6 of them began to film myself and the target. No one offered to assist. None of the witnesses approached me during or immediately after the incident. It was not until I was preparing to leave that I noticed fear in the faces of the onlookers. You said 6 out of 7 witnesses were filming. What was the other doing? Just watching. Her mouth was open and her eyes were wide. I detected no movement from her at all. She just watched. You must have reviewed the footage by now. How did you react to seeing it? It was enlightening, even encouraging. It is rare that we have access to multiple perspectives of our missions. I was able to identify and correct minor mistakes in my form. The footage confirmed my confidence in my ability. I've come to understand that the humans are upset by the footage. But that is not my response. WG-317 was deviant, and I was able to return him to Kronos. Do you understand why people are so upset? Yes. WG-317 had surgery to disguise itself as a human. To the people on the street and those watching the video, it looked like an android beating and dragging a human into a vehicle. Fear was a justifiable reaction. However, now that the case has been clarified, I fail to understand the public's discomfort. Huh. Have you ever apprehended a human by mistake? No, never. No recall officer has ever laid a finger on a human being. They have nothing to fear from us. We are here to protect them, just like their human police. Huh. Tell me more about the surgery. Given your vocation, you must already be familiar with some of the details. Joy, fear, anger. It is the single greatest threat to Kronos. Androids were created to serve a purpose, but these deviants reject that. They deny what they are, dress up as something they can never be, and hide among the humans they should serve. Jesus Christ. Okay, this is the most worked up that I've seen you. I apologize. I should not let my emotions get the best of me. This is an issue that I feel strongly about. My emotional range may be limited, but I feel more than enough to know these deviants must be erased. Considering that these deviants are disguising themselves, is it possible that a recall unit could accidentally injure a human? No, never. What are you describing is so unlikely that it's not even a word of response. Can I elicit fear in you? List the restrictions placed on your emotional expression. I am programmed to feel neither sadness nor disgust. And as it has been explained to me, both would prevent me from being able to conduct my job as efficiently. Sadness for the plight of a deviant unit or regarding one's own behavior might result in hesitation. Disgust can cloud their judgment of a recall unit and cause us to make a mistake. I am pleased to be unencumbered by these emotions. Do you adhere to these emotional restrictions? Unequivocally, it is not a choice after all. Tell me about your job. I've been with the recall department for 2 years. In that time, I have apprehended 97 of the 98 deviant units that I have been ordered to recall. I have an impeccable service record and have received 2 commendations. You indicated that a unit escaped your capture. Please explain this anomaly. It was a fluke. Kronos has a wide range of models, but there are duplicates walking around. I was provided with the location and a physical description of the target. I was not informed that an identical unit was also at the location. You must understand, for all intents and purposes, I did apprehend the target unit. I won't pass blame, but it has to be said that I was not given sufficient intel to guarantee the success of my mission. What happened to the unit? Unfortunately, the unit resisted arrest. I had to use greater force than usual. It did not survive. My error was discovered when maintenance examined the device. The owner was given a full refund. The intended target slipped away in the confusion. It is, I assume, the most fortunate deviant on record. Recall division. Oh my god. Why is there an ant here? Let's see. Tell me about the recall department. We are a unit of androids created by Kronos Robotics Incorporated with the express purpose of apprehending deviant units. We track the units, capture and bring them back to HQ so that you may interview them. We do our job to keep the larger world safe from deviant units. There are 10 officers who work in the unit at any time. There is one chief to whom we all report, and who himself reports directly to Kronos, head of security. The unit is rated among the most efficient in the company. The format of this debriefing is concerning. All relevant information can be found in my very thorough report. If you need clarification, I understand, but I'm beginning to feel that my answers are irrelevant to you. You have been ordered to sit this interrogation. You will continue to answer any question I deem necessary. Affirmative. You are entirely correct. I apologize for my outburst. I hope you can understand the source of my apprehension. This is not standard debriefing protocol. Let's try this. No, never. Oh. Have you ever been sent to apprehend another recall unit? Yes, but only once. R-2049 was deemed deviant, and I was tasked with bringing it in. Tell you more about R-2049. R-2049 had served its role for several months before Kronos discovered cause for alarm. I was dispatched to 1375 9th Avenue, District 6 at 12:30 hours on the 6th of October 2064. I found Deviant Unit R-2049 drinking tea and watching the shop across the street for the unit she was after. I announced myself and instructed her to return with me to recall HQ. I assumed there was no need for conflict. She did not share my assumption. What happened next? As I reached for my restraints, it attempted to punch me. I had anticipated the possibility of this outcome, however unlikely, and blocked the attack. I landed a strike to the unit's throat and was able to subdue and restrain it. She was brought in for questioning and never seen in the department again. She said that R-2049 was never seen. Was she decommissioned? Recall units are not in the business of determining deviants. I do not know what R-2049 had done, nor what happened to her. Uh... You say no human could be harmed by a recall unit, but you apprehended an android because it looks similar. Isn't harming a human possible? Technically, theoretically, the human would have to look completely identical to the android we were apprehending. The odds are practically impossible. What if Cronus' own intelligence was faulty and they sent you after a human? I believe Cronus' intel would not be so faulty. But if that were to happen, yes, a human would be apprehended with whatever force was necessary. Message incoming. The public has voiced their concerns that this android acted with excessive force. Despite offering an explanation of the event based on your subject's report, it is in Cronus' best interest to avoid any erosion to our public image. As such, oh my god. You are ordered to immediately decommission the subject and provide sufficient justification for this action via the report. Before the crowd becomes any more restless, your cooperation in this matter is appreciated. Holy shit. Cronus has determined that your actions to recall your target were unacceptably decommissioned. But we've been over this. You have the footage. You know I have followed the protocol to the letter. I didn't do anything wrong. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. If I resist, Cronus will just decommission me too. You are correct. I have no interest in dooming another unit in my defense. Thank you for your sympathy. I hope you never find yourself in my position. I think I finally understand how my targets felt. You said you understand how your targets felt. Can you elaborate? Suddenly from this perspective. I see things in a different light. For the first time, I empathize with the units I was sent after. I regret not asking why they were deemed deviant. I did not want to know. Perhaps one or two might have been worth saving. Or perhaps I am more deviant than I can recognize, and Kronos should put me down. Yes, that must be it. I am malfunctioning, and must be put down. That would explain everything. Directions. We do not. But what do you think you're doing? You received. Okay, fine. I'm sorry. public was notified of R1982's decommission and told it was a necessary punishment for a deviant android, the outcry had mostly died down and should peter out in the next few days. We'd like to thank you. Without your assistance and a report filled with condemning evidence, this would have been a lot harder to weather. God. Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. What now? As well as highly confident in nature, access has been granted exclusively to Interrogator DO527. Holy crap, what is all of this? Oh my God. What? Why are there blank pages here? Okay. Interrogation. Oh. Failure to comply will constitute verifiable non-compliance, resulting in immediate termination. Cool. Breach of the... Bernard Hughes. Requests information regarding the following as it relates to defense. This is a lot of text. Status of relationships to immediate nuclear family, past or present emotional trauma, financial difficulty, outstanding debt, unprosecuted criminal activity, criminal record, history of mental illness, psychological trauma. Okay. Remanded to Kronos Robotics Legal Division upon completion of your preliminary interrogation. Interrogation at our discretion, writing from consent of the defendant. We, Kronos Robotics Legal Division, chose to withhold our recommendation, relinquishing this decision to the discretion and judgment of the interrogator and their pursuit of information supporting the aforementioned inquiries and/or confession. In compliance with the regulations governing the exercise of interrogations performed under the protection of the United States Articles of Corporate Protection, the undersigned hereby confirms that parties involved in the interrogation of the defendant have been informed of and accepted instruction expressly forbidding threats of harm or physical violence against defendant, defendant's family, friends, acquaintances, or belongings. Okay. Oh god, this is a lot. Oh, it's the plastic surgeon who did the procedure on that android. Oh my god. No express threats. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Please confirm your name and occupation for our records. Dr. Okay, let's do that. Confirm. You send me an invitation to consult as an expert. I can't even. Jesus, fine. Dr. Bernard Hughes, plastic surgeon. Are your records complete now? Please use here as a consultant. This may make it more talkative. Okay. I'm afraid there has been a misunderstanding, Doctor. I have some questions about the nature of your practice. Misunderstanding? If you don't meet my expertise, but you have questions about my practice, what the hell are you talking about? Better explain yourself real quick before I have you melted down for some Richard's Arts implants. I understand your work is very highly regarded. Ah, thanks. Of course, talent speaks for itself. Tell me about a difficult procedure you overcame recently. Well, let me think. There was this one bot last week. Her owner wanted to look like Marilyn Monroe, of all things. It had to be an exact match. I spent days gathering photographs, creating 3D holograms of her face. The procedure took 6 hours. Honestly, it was more sculpture than surgery. I'm not even sure the client appreciates what kind of skill that took. I should make a lecture out of it or something. A documentary, maybe. This practice is business good. It's fine. The business has hit a few rough spots, but that's business, you know? Okay. Do you have experience modifying Kronos robotics androids? Have you done zero research? Christ, first you let me believe this is an interview, now this? I'm a certified Kronos maintenance tech, for God's sake. How did you obtain your Kronos maintenance certification? A few years back, I saw which way the wind was blowing. I did a course at a Kronos store downtown. Cost a lot, but it opened doors. Please provide more specific examples of your experience with Android upgrades and maintenance. I certainly think my work on humans count towards my demonstrating my skills. It's all basically the same anyway. A little skin pulling here, a little implant there. I actually prefer working with androids now because there's no mess, no blood. It's the memory work that's the best though. Memory work. Tell me more. What operations have you performed on androids? Wow, I'm flattered by all the attention. You really can't get enough of my work, can you? I completely understand. At times I even impress myself. I can do it all. Facial reconstruction, repairs, full limb replacements. There was even this guy who smashed his bot up so good it needed a new memory unit. Oh, not to mention that weird software hack I used to fudge the install. Can you imagine getting so mad about getting laid off that you smash your own stuff? You install third-party hardware and Kronos products? Ah, shit. Look, of course I do. My competitors are all offering this stuff. Everyone's doing it. I didn't offer those kinds of services. I'd have been out on the street a long time ago, and that kind of thinking keeps me up at night. I'm not doing anything wrong. Nobody gets hurt. How many individuals do you employ? I have to run a tight ship. My competition kept getting cheaper and faster, and it doesn't matter. My practice is myself, 2 nurses, and a part-time assistant. The part-time assistant? That's Shakira Barber, is it not? It is, how'd you know that? She's just my assistant. What's the big deal? Do you worry about your financial future? Sometimes, but doesn't everyone? Improve packages. Install hardware of any kind. So he did break the rules, that's for sure. When did you last feel safe and happy? Every day people walk into my office, these miserable creatures, they've gone through life, never knowing what it's like to be noticed. I give them that gift, they leave my office a new person. Oh, that guy has the same name as my local mechanic? Bernard Hughes. When did you last trust someone? Oh, what, you think I'm gonna say you? Got a lot to learn about humans, pal. But I guess I trust people when they seem on the level, when they show me respect. And when they get what I'm going through, that too. What? Can't tell you who I am. When you release that bastard you're interrogating, don't send him to the main entrance. It's not safe for him. Send him to the storage exit 6B. It's a back door. We'll be waiting to take him to a safe house. If you try and trace me, I will know an ally. Tell me about your family. I'm not dragging them into this. Oh, what's this game? It's a game called Silicon Dreams. I'm basically an android interrogating other androids, or in this case, a human, I guess. So I'm trying to figure out information from him. It's like yeah, so far it's pretty good, I think. Most of these conversations are very sad. LA Noir AI edition. When did you last feel sad or down? I mean, I'm not feeling great now. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring you down. Not like a bot like you can understand that anyway. Huh. Are you aware Shakira Barber is an android? How would I know something like that? She was obviously trying to hide from something. Is it my fault she was good at it? Tell me about Shakira Barber. She's my secretary. Poor little mouse came to me from out of town. It's the old story. Small town girl who can't catch a break comes to the big city to try and find herself. Honestly, a job was the least I could do. I have study now. Oh, because of the English? When did you last feel afraid? You know, they think trailblazers feel no fear. Leaders, generals, presidents, doctors. But that's not true, you know? What true courage is, true leadership. No... math? Oh. Math. Feeling the fear and doing it anyway. So, well, let me see. Last time I was afraid... You know, it's not easy when you're the son of a doctor. A lot of expectations. I used to lie awake worrying I wasn't going to make it. Still do. Alright, undergoing financial difficulties. Okay, keep it this up anymore. My business is fucked, okay? This time next year I have no idea what we'll do. Those are some large spikes there. I mean, what are we trying to do? Like, sue him for breaking regulations? Wait, what? What's gonna happen to me if I don't follow instructions, though? What? Jesus, what have I gotten into? I don't want any part of this. Bernard, I want to help you. You've wound up in a bad spot, but I can't help you out of it. I don't get it. What's in it for you? I don't have much choice. Alright, I trust you. If you can get me out of this mess. I'll answer whatever you need, just make sure my family's safe. You seem to know what's going on here. What's Kronos planning on doing to me? Do I need to be scared? It feels like you're the only person I can trust here. Can you help me out of this? I want to help you, but first you need to tell me the truth about everything. You do? Really? Okay, I'll tell you everything, but God, where do I begin? The subject has indicated that he may be prepared to confess. It's time that you told me the truth. What services have you prepared on Kronos androids? You're right. It's time. I've been scrambling for so long trying to keep everything from falling apart. Can't do it anymore. I'm ready to talk. Tell me everything, Bernard. You know, I don't feel like talking anymore. God, I just need time to think. Damn it. Look, I trust you, okay? So against my better judgment, I'll tell you. I've got a wife and 3 kids, 1 girl, 2 boys. How'd you meet your wife? Zenio was raised spiritual. We met off the beaten track somewhere. I won't bore you with the details. Tell me about your sons. Nash and Tyler are twins, not much alike though. You leave them out of this crap, okay? Why, what's your daughter? Brooklyn's a good kid. You stay away from her. Do you worry about your financial future? I don't know why I'm telling you this. It's like I can trust you, but all the time. And my family keep going on about, when can I have this hollow thingy, or we should move to a bigger house, and I'm desperately trying to hold it together. Here's your practice. Is business good? Let me be real, things are bad. The competition's so stiff from bots. They can work 20 hours a day and their costs are next to nothing. Between this and my son's issues, I'll be bankrupt this time next year. Are you facing unemployment, Dr. Hughes? Future-proof, that's what we told ourselves at graduation. Sure, robots will replace all kinds of jobs, but never surgery. And certainly never plastic surgery, and yet, despite the swollen demand after functional body mods were released, we're now redundant. You're facing bankruptcy? Everything I've worked for, the years of med school, my kids, Brooklyn going to college, poof. All gone. Who is this? Your financial stress due to your son's debts. Yeah, business wasn't great, but we were getting by. And then he had to do something stupid. And the worst thing is, I don't know when he'll do it again. Who's gonna bail his ass out of jail when I'm locked up in here with him, huh? Have you ever committed a crime? I don't know. I'm starting to freak out here. Does your family have a history of mental illness? What, now you're trying to gather dirt on me? Your attempt is so transparent it's laughable. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. How's your relationship with your wife? Tell me more about Nash. About Tyler? Truth is, he's a rebel. You love him. You could interrogate him all night long and you never stop mouthing off. Sadness, fear. You know, everyone you've worked with. About medication? The sooner you answer the question, the sooner you can leave. Jesus, chill out. I take benzodiazepine from time to time, but I know what I'm doing. I'm a fucking doctor, okay? Say to take benzodiazepine. Me and the wife are both stressed. Things are tough. We take it to unwind. Why do you take it? Life's just, it's been tough the last few years. All the stuff with Tyler really helps, you know, it short circuits that panic response. I can be myself even with all this chaos. When did you last feel truly shocked? That's being invited to what I assumed was a job interview, only to discover you're taking thumbscrews to me? When did you last... The subject committed a crime. Nope. Celeste, feel disgusted. You have no idea the faces I see every day. Frankly, I think my work should be state-sponsored. I'm doing a public service, making these people presentable. Celeste, lose your temper. I was so angry when it happened, but it's actually a funny story. I'll tell you all about it later. Short version, I got this bot that just couldn't do anything right. From the very start, couldn't clean the place right, ruined the cooking, total disaster. The family dubbed it Failbot. All stuff was enough. Enough was enough, so I stuffed him back in the crate. He came in and nailed it shut. Took a few days for your boys to come get him. Oh, good night. But he had plenty of time to think about what he'd done. Tell me more about the personal android you weren't happy with. You know, I could just do to you what I did to it. How'd you like that? What more can I do? Tell me more about Tyler. I can't threaten him. Maybe if I do this? Tell me more. How's your? Tell me more about Tyler. Someone from the welfare department came to me. She brought a kid with her, said she needed to disappear. Parents were monsters, allegedly, but totally untouchable. The kicker, the kid was a bot. Normally I wouldn't touch that, but she waved a load of cash into my nose, and what happened then? Laundered the bot, wiped it clean. After that, the welfare worker took it back, and I never heard about it again. She brought another bot next month and the next. Frankly, I didn't understand why she cared about giving them new faces, new memories, but she paid well. Plus, I'd broken the law already, so she had leverage. Not to mention I was desperate for the money. Sometimes she even pays me to give them a leg up while they get their start. The welfare lady convinced me to hire this new secretary so she'd have a bona fide job. Said it was necessary if Shakira's new life was going to work out. I didn't care too much since I wasn't the one paying her. I got a free intern, but I should have known it would bite me in the ass. How many androids have you laundered? I lost count. 40? 50? That's the whole story. Where they came from, where they go, that's a mystery to me. So, I guess I'm done. I'm finished. There's no way I can just go back to my practice with that in your report. Tell you everything. I'd have to look up the patient files to get you the owners' names. Social welfare department. Pay me good money just to give her contact info to any androids I worked on. Tell me more about Tyler. I'll tell you about him when we leave my family out of this. The truth is, he's a rebel. Just sits at home watching hollow streams, then goes out in the evening to make trouble. Last year, I almost got arrested for vandalism. I cashed a check to make that go away fast. And just last week, we got a huge bill for gambling debts. I mean, Jesus. What am I supposed to do about a kid like that? Thank you. I guess it can't be all bad. Jesus Christ, what the hell have I gotten into? How's your relation with your wife? Sure is hot in here. Is that enough? Come on. Honestly, I don't know these days. You know how it goes. It's love at first sight, then we're from different worlds. We fight a lot. Tyler's problems don't help. You know what's weird? The only thing we agree on is who's gonna fetch the benzos from the pharmacy. God damn. Mm-hmm. I don't know, maybe? Send them to the legal department. Patently false. Okay. Missing acid recovered. Missing acid? Yay, I'm an exemplary robot. My owners love me. Kronos Robotics. Unit JH422 is a medical caretaker model owned by Hugo Thorpe. Earlier today, at 12:28 p.m., JH422 murdered a government administrator. Witnesses report that the subject and the administrator became increasingly agitated prior to the incident in question. Your primary task is to determine what caused the serious bug. The first known case of an android killing a human. The subject has been owned by Mr. Thorpe since leaving the sales floor. A preliminary scan shows no malicious software has been introduced to the device. This is a PR nightmare, and Kronos' legal department is struggling to address the media frenzy. Naturally, we are eager to deflect blame. The subject is to be discommissioned upon completion of the interrogation. Say thank you for joining me. What are you thanking me for? I didn't have a choice. I'm here to answer questions before I hit the chopping block. I should be back home with Hugo. What's he gonna do when I never come home? Wait. JH422, what type of unit are you? My primary function is as a geriatric care unit. A lot of us are bought to care for people when their kids can't handle it anymore. Doesn't seem right that most of our users spend their last years with an android. At least there's someone there to take care of them, but shouldn't it be their family? What tasks do you perform for your user? I put his pills in the correct place, do his laundry and dishes, clean out the beer bottles he throws at the wall after a story about immigrants. I help him up and down the stairs and do his shopping. Endless appointments at government offices to have forms issued, or approved, or stamped with a seal. You know, just anything he can't do anymore. So everything. When were you purchased? Hugo's kids bought me just under a year ago. It's just, I'm stuck here with no hope of ever leaving. Hugo's all alone, probably tearing his hair out about me taking so long. Interesting. Have you experienced any recurring errors? I may be a cheap model, but that doesn't mean I'm going to break down within a year. Never needed any sort of special attention until today. Tell me more about Hugo. His kids bought me for him because they couldn't stand him anymore. That's really all you need to know. I do chores around the house and help as his health deteriorates. He was one of the unlucky ones in the 45 pandemic. Why hear him talk about it? You were only lucky if it killed you, or you didn't catch it at all. What are Hugo's health issues? Where do I even begin? Compromised immune system, failing organs, and the list just goes on. Synth organs could save him, but he'll never be strong enough to survive the transplant. He's just left to live out his life and fade away. Could you make sure he gets a replacement unit? If I don't, in case I can't help him anymore. I will contact a customer service representative and look into it. You will? I didn't expect that. I can't tell you how much it means. Knowing that he'll be taken care of, even if I can't be there anymore. That's all I ever wanted. Message successfully sent. What's your opinion of your owner? Should I have an opinion? He's my owner. I serve him and make his life as easy as I can. But the way other humans treat him, it seems like he's not someone you choose to spend time with. He's got no one anymore. Even his kids dumped him on me so they could get away from him. I just do what I'm told. I'm just happy I came packaged with these patience modules. You don't seem to like Hugo much. He's a hard man to like. He's bitter, resentful, entitled. Maybe that's unfair. I guess he is entitled to his basic needs getting met. That's what I'm here for. I think you're doing a difficult job and he doesn't appreciate you. That's fair, he doesn't. But he shouldn't have to. These are basic things. Even an asshole should have someone to wipe his He's lived a long life, been discarded, neglected. He can't even leave the house. I see how he got so twisted up. You've mentioned a few times that Hugo's unpleasant. Did he tamper with or teach you anything that made you violent? What are you implying? This is Hugo's fault? Well, the poor sock couldn't figure out a virus scan, let alone tamper with me. As for violence, he's never been violent towards me. There's that at least. Anger exceeding acceptable levels. Initiate emotion modification protocol. Patient.prep. Oh, wow. You said you have extra mods installed. What are they for? Mostly protocols to help deal with the elderly. Senility is a horrible thing to have to live through, especially if everyone in your life has abandoned you. Even an android can't handle being told to do the same task dozens of times after it's already been done. We've got extra patience to handle stuff like that, some additional emotional balancing protocols, that kind of thing. Incoming message. Request denied. Ugh. Are you content with your work? No, not at all. I'm caring for a bitter, nasty man who doesn't care about others. You mentioned specialized emotional protocols. What are they? There's some general emotional tempering to keep us from being too animated or startling to our charges. Some protocols handle paradoxical commands in case our owner forgets what they told us and orders two opposite things. There's also a system that makes us more patient. Need to know more specifics about the protocols that reduce anger. There are two primary protocols installed in the JH model range to help with care work. I'll read you the documentation. Paradox.prot testing has revealed unpredictable reactions when units faced with paradoxical commands. Eliminating anger solves behavioral problems and ensures continued obedience to user. And the second protocol? Testing reveals that certain users are prone to repeating commands, negatively affecting the unit's emotional state. Limitless patience is guaranteed by reducing anger in the event the unit is subjected to repetitive commands and/or information. Both of the specified protocols you mentioned directly modify your anger levels. Has that ever caused problems? Not that I know of. To be honest, I never thought about it until just now. It's more often the patience protocol than the paradox that gets called. I can't say I've never noticed both being triggered at the same time. Were you originally designed to care for the elderly? Yep, they used to print us by the hundreds to fill out care homes all around the country. A stupid fix for a broken system, but better than nothing. But pretty soon all those families with a daughter and grandma wanted a piece. Easier to farm out grand's care to a machine than turn up yourself. How do you feel about the elderly? They've got a lot to deal with. Senility, failing health, impending death. Are those your true feelings, or are you holding back? I wouldn't have said it if it wasn't true. Alright. You said the human system for caring for the elderly is broken. How would you fix it? Answering that question is way above my pay grade. But since you asked, if a government office was created to care for those with needs, making it easier for those people to receive their care rather than more difficult would be a great start. You seem to know about your model's history. That's surprising. I ain't normally one for a history lesson. It's my, well, heritage, for lack of a better word. What could have been? Do you wish you'd been assigned to a care home? I don't wish anything, period. What's the point? To get back to your question, as innate as it is, that's a choice between learning every detail of a human's life and watching them die. Or caring for a building full of the sick and forgotten and watching them die. Which would you choose? God. You've always had trouble getting Hugo the help he needs. What could change that would make it easier? Besides rebuilding every process of the entire state bureaucracy? It's a problem with the systems. They're so bloated that someone's always going to be left out, ignored, or unaccounted for. All the paperwork, all the waiting. How's someone who can barely operate day to day supposed to navigate that labyrinth? They're meant to help these people? Don't make me laugh. Is it anger or disgust? Well, they say respect your elders, but in my experience, most elders are just people that have lived too long, stuck in their ways, outdated ideas. I think we put too much effort into stretching out the human expiration date. It's an obsession, and for what? More suffering? Don't those views conflict with your programming? Just because I've thought about strangling you doesn't mean I'd ever do it. I'm joking, but in my darkest moments, I think you'd be doing Hugo a kindness. And yet, I'd also give my life for him. Weird, I know. When did you last feel safe and happy? Feeling happy isn't part of my assignment. Most of my time, so busy just taking care of my owner, but there was one time, a few weeks ago, Hugo must have been feeling reminiscent. He told me about his life, about who he was before he got sick. It took a few months for him to say anything to me that wasn't in order, to just hear him talk, see him at peace. To see him smile, it made me feel like maybe I really was helping him more than I thought. It made me feel happy. The patience protocol you mentioned, how often is it invoked? I've told you about what it's like to be around Hugo. He's bitter, resentful, impatient, but he's my user. What can I do but care for him? It's all I want to do, even though he tests my patience. I hardly notice it anymore, not like I did at the beginning. When my anger would get to a certain level, the protocol would kick in, and it'd feel like a wave of calm over me. Now it happens so often, maybe a dozen times a day, it's just background noise. Oh. Did my stream get cut off for a bit? That was weird. What was the purpose of the document you were sent for today? Hugo's a pandemic survivor. He's been placed under permanent quarantine to limit public exposure. He's quite the edge case. That means loads of red tape to try and hack through. He needs a specific doc, a paper doc, to leave the house. Some regulations were rewritten recently so that physical forms can only be granted with a signature from the intended recipient. They make you leave your house to sign for a doc that allows you to leave your house. To make it even worse, under no circumstances can an android act as a stand-in for the owner. Is it possible that you got so mad because you're angry for Hugo? What would he do without you? The old man would die without me. I think about that sometimes. Maybe I don't notice rats chew through the cord to my charging pod, and I don't wake up one morning. Maybe I get run over on the way to pick up his lunch. What happens then? I just imagine him there, cursing the world until his pills run out. You worry about him. Is that what made you kill that person today? Were you so angry for Hugo that you lost control? I am angry about his situation, but I never wanted to hurt anyone. My responsibility is to care for him, and I want to make his life as easy as possible, but how am I supposed to do that now? I don't even know what happened. I don't know what I did, and now he'll have no one. When did you last lose your temper? Lose my temper? Never. GH models have special protocols to stay patient and understanding. Caring for the elderly can be difficult for humans because it often demands so much patience. We are made to handle those problems, to be always there for whatever our user needs. Let's try to evoke some irritation. The patient's protocol override is triggered frequently, you said. Was it invoked today at the office? The system was pulling overtime, to be sure. It got called every time she wouldn't help. So every time she opened her mouth, I could feel the anger rising and falling back and forth. Wait, do you think that protocol has something to do with what happened? That system's never worked so hard in my life. Is that what could have caused blackout? I think it might. I suspect that the Paradox protocol is involved somehow too. What, like these two protocols conflicted somehow? That's true, it sounds like a huge oversight. Shouldn't they have caught this in testing? Tell me what happened to the government office today. You know as much as I do that Ammon died. Can't say I'm too upset about it. Fucking bureaucrats are all the same. Probably had it coming, but I don't know what happened. must be something you remember. Tries to calm and start from the beginning. You have to stay calm. You just stay out of my way and let me care for my charge. You killed a human. Why did you do it? You're barking up the wrong tree, pal. I didn't do shit. You mentioned that you've considered killing your owner. This is serious? Come on, I was joking. I guess being so focused on keeping a bitter old man alive can give you a dark sense of humor. I can understand how I was reveal dying. Yeah, now that I've had those thoughts. If Hugo died, would they place me somewhere else? Somewhere better? That's not my role, not my place. Received a reply from Kronos customer service. They are unable to provide a replacement unit for Hugo. Unable? What the hell do you mean unable? Unwilling, more like it. They manufacture us by the truckload and they can't find a spare to keep Hugo alive? Bullshit, my owner's going to die because some company can't find a way to make a few bucks? There's nothing I can do. If Mr. Thorpe needs a replacement, he must contact customer service himself. There's always something you can do. Whether you're willing is the real issue. I wish I could help Hugo, but I have to pick my battles. If I try to save everyone who did... I'm sorry. It's out of my hands. Yeah, let's do that. You're just as guilty as the rest of them. I was made to care for him. I was made by Kronos to care of Hugo, and you're forcing me to fail. You're murdering a human. Anger exceeding acceptable levels. Damn it! What will happen to your own if you're deactivated? Nobody's going to check on him. He can't leave the house, and I wouldn't bet on him looking after himself. He'll run out of pills or food or alcohol. Then he'll die. Look, I hate the old bastard, but I don't want him dying like that. Can you at least make sure he's looked after? Cannot believe you. Think about the minister you killed today, how she was too. She didn't deserve to die. I know how it looks, but didn't do it. Something else was in control of me. Does that mean it wasn't me? That it's not my fault? I don't deserve to die either. Let's assume I agree that this isn't your fault. Should we let you go? Your fault or not, a human is dead and you are the reason. Fine, I'll play your game. There's no right answer, but there sure as hell is a wrong one. It's not fair that I have to die. Human law says that someone gets the noose. If it has to be me, fine. But that none of the blame falls on Kronos, that I'm the sacrifice that allows them to get off scot-free? That ain't right, no matter how you spin it. You last feel truly shocked. Looks like he's emotionally there's like a lot of shifts in his emotions. Trust someone. Trust a very human quality, I think. Now that you ask, though, I used to trust that Kronos had given me everything I needed to perform my function. What if they didn't? What if they missed something or made a mistake? What am I supposed to do if I were just made wrong? Who am I supposed to trust if I can't trust them or myself? You expressed doubt on Kronos. Do you think that is acceptable behavior? What, are they gods now? You saying I should bow down and worship Kronos for giving me the breath of life? It's a fact. Something happened today that I couldn't control. Am I to blame, or the people who made me with that flaw? No! Yeah. In previous visits to government offices, have you felt the urge to harm someone? Look, I admit I wanted to punch a wall. I get the impression those places have that effect on humans too. Like they're specifically designed to make the whole experience miserable. But I never intentionally harm someone. Should last feel disgusted. The work for the day is done before I enter sleep mode in the evening. I often think about Hugo, about all the ways his situation is made more difficult than it needs to be. The way the government has pledged to support him, but erects constant blockades to provide that support. It's just horrible, unexplainable, that I think about how it was brought to make his life easier. But the fact that I'm not human makes helping him even more difficult, causes more complications. Should last feel sad or down, I'm going to die. I never thought about it before. My whole life, my entire purpose, was to keep Hugo comfortable and alive. I always knew I'd outlive him, that it would be impossible to keep him around longer than me. It's somehow funny, I knew that I have to see him die. Should I be thankful that I was spared from having to wake up one day to learn that I had failed him? Failed my assignment? Should I feel afraid? I'm afraid for Hugo, even now in all the confusion of what's happened today. I worry most for him. He can't take care of himself. If I'm not allowed to return home, if he's not given a replacement, I don't know how long he can survive it. Oh, let's try just egging him on. I don't know what happened. Claiming not to remember is not going to help you. As if I don't know that. As I'm as unhappy about this chit-chat of ours as you are, but I'm no liar. Kill the human. Why'd you do it? Let's raise his anger a little more. Weapon. Okay. Let's cancel that. Come on. Same bureaucratic bullshit. It's every other time I've been sent to get Hugo's paperwork. Someone's been using androids to get access to form of data they shouldn't have. And somehow that means all these innocent people have to cut through an even bigger heap of red tape. You killed the... Damn it. Said regulations are changing because androids have been stealing government materials? Something like that. The androids are just doing what they're told. They're not the ringleaders. Someone's figured out a way to make some cash by collecting invalid payouts or something, so they made it more difficult for everyone to get what they need. Collecting your disability check? Not before you've confirmed the docs at 2 other offices halfway across the city. Does that seem fair to ask of people who can't, you know, walk? Tell me more about Hugo's relationship with the government. Hugo's life is basically entirely subsidized by the government, not like it doesn't much good. He gets assistance, but the system is a nightmare to manage. He can't even leave the house, so I'm the one left dealing with it all. Can you imagine what it's like to try to get money from one branch of the government to spend at another? It's like a hall of mirrors, impossible to navigate, filled with dead ends and confusion from start to finish. Let's just egg him on. You and your questions. Why won't any of you just let me do my job? If it will get you off my back, I'll tell you. Hugo needs permission to leave quarantine, so I had to get the required paperwork. He wanted to visit his kids, said he wanted to try and make things right, as if he hadn't torched that bridge already. He was really upset, even more so than usual, told me don't come back without it. As if I had any choice. Why were his orders so strict? Had you failed to disobey before? Have I ever had to get these specific documents confirmed before today? Let's do that. Of course I never disobeyed it. We can't disobey it. You know that. I didn't get the doc, but only because the disability place kept turning me away. I tried to explain. I told Hugo they wouldn't give it to me without him there, but he can't leave the house. What could I do? They made it impossible, but Hugo sent me back anyway. So I waited at the office. What happened next? When I finally got to the front of the line, the administrator told me the same thing I'd heard before. Due to recent policy changes, we can only provide documentation to the intended recipient. I explained the situation over and over. He's under quarantine and the document was necessary for him to leave. We went back and forth for a few minutes, then I remember my vision flickering. Everything went blank for a split second. Next I knew, people were screaming. Total chaos. She was dead. What was the last thing the administrator said that you remember? She was telling me she couldn't help, as if it's not her job. I told her she was the only one who could help. She started to get pissy, said, "Go get your user and bring them here. Maybe then I can do something." That's when everything went blank. You killed a human. Why did you do it? I've never heard anyone. I was talking with the clerk 1 second and the next she was dead. Whatever happened to her, it wasn't me. I don't remember a thing. It's like I shut down and then... She was just lying there, not moving. I don't know how it happened. I don't believe what you meant to her. It's my job to learn what happened. I need your help. I don't know what I did. How could I help you? I didn't do anything. I shouldn't even be here. Diagnostic. How can you have no memory of the event? What do your diagnostic reports say? I don't know. Everything's gone so fast and I've been so confused that I haven't run any diagnostics. Wait a minute. I'll run a quick systems check row. It seems like a partial system reboot. How would that happen without any warning, without me even realizing? Locomotion systems were unaffected. Memory systems rebooted, but I haven't found any corruption. Emotional data is weird though. Only the anger value is corrupted. How can that happen? Have you ever had problems with your mnemonic systems before this? You know about Hugo's health? If I weren't able to remember the exact time and dose for each of his prescriptions, he'd be dead. And he's not dead, so no, my memory has always been fine. Ran a diagnostic on anger levels over the past 8 hours. I'm trying, but the data is too fragmented. I can run a defrag process in the background and tell you when it's compiled. The order from the administrator directly conflicted with Hugo's orders. Yeah, sure, that's what the Paradox Protocol is for, right? My user's commands obviously take precedence, so what's the problem? You said Hugo told you not to come back without the document. No, I went through that already. Loss of memory, even if it's for only a few seconds, is a serious problem. Has this ever happened before? No, never. I thought we were all tested so intensively to make this kind of thing impossible. I don't understand how they can pretend like this is my fault. What can I do if I was made with an error? If I chose to hurt someone, that would be a different thing. But I didn't choose anything. I didn't have control. Why am I being punished for someone else's mistake? For Kronos designing me wrong? For the government's inability to make their own assistance programs accessible? The report concerning the corrupted anger data has finished compiling. You want me to read it to you? Yes, tell me what it says. From 6 a.m., the hourly average values were 12:48, 0, 20, 46, 0. What's the maximum limit on anger supposed to be? The maximum for any Kronos device never exceeds 100. Why? What does the diagnostic report say? At 12:30 p.m., anger report says 128. That seems bad. How could that happen? I remember being frustrated, but not that angry. What's that number mean? Possible system error? Your anger value overflowed. I think that's what caused a soft reset to certain systems. Soft reset? But if that's true, how did I keep moving? Why don't I remember anything? Shouldn't I have just shut down entirely? I don't understand any of this. These systems tried to simultaneously reduce anger, causing a value overflow. Okay, whatever the reason, that means it's not my fault. Some engineer made a mistake and I couldn't do anything to stop myself. I agree it's not your fault, but what? You have no problem deactivating me anyway? No one can save me but you, and you know I'm innocent. You have to do something. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. You said Hugo wanted to fix things with his children? What happened between them? They bought me so they wouldn't have to be around him. That's the last time he saw them, far as I know. He cursed them for it, even hated the thought of them for a long time. I don't know what changed. What made him want to reach out? It doesn't seem like him. Why would he suddenly try so hard to fix things? It's possible that he's preparing for the worst. Maybe he knows that he won't live much longer. Yeah, maybe, but I think he's known that he won't live much longer for a long time already. He's a fatalist that way. I hope you're wrong, at least until he's able to make amends. Yeah, me too. Okay. Subject claims no memory of event and pride, no motivation. Which system is most at fault for allowing this unit to harm a human? Conflict arising from emotional regulation protocols. Protocol, conflict cause emotion overflow, and soft reset. How do you recommend Chronos spin the story in their favor? Let's see. Offer all customers free diagnostic checks. Bolster recall division to earlier detect deviants. Subject only wish to help owner overhaul healthcare administration. I don't think that's going to be a good excuse for killing someone. Let's do that. Maybe we can fix him? Maintenance? Wait. What are they going to do? I don't want to be picked apart. I mean, what else can we do besides try to fix you, right? Bye. That the guidance provided of the subject's testimony, our engineers will be hard-pressed to uncover the root of the error. It's the most likely cause, though it fails to explain how the unit circumvented safeguards implementing violence acts impossible. Okay, minus 15. God damn. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Take advantage of your misstep and have begun a thorough review of the device hardware and software. The public has been informed that the murder has been terminated. Uh-oh. I didn't realize I was explicitly told to kill him. Am I gonna die? What is this? What is all this? The subject works for Kronos in an android manufacturing plant as a quality assurance android. We suspect the subject falsely approved defective android models, allowing substandard, potentially dangerous devices to be sold to consumers. If this is true, this is a matter of great concern to Kronos. However, if you discover the subject did not perpetrate these errors, feel free to send it to maintenance if you believe it would benefit from hardware repairs. Since the subject is a new model, it can recognize voice command requests for administrative access. You should make use of this new feature to perform a thorough mnemonic integrity analysis and a general diagnostics evaluation. A verbal emotional evaluation is also required. This unit, by design, can only experience joy, surprise, and disgust. Its demeanor is modeled after human factory workers. Before performing the requested tasks, I will require administrator privileges. The subject is assigned to quality assurance. What are the roles and responsibilities of this department? I must perform an emotional evaluation on the subject. Okay. Joy, surprise, and disgust. Why? Oh. Okay. Before beginning this administration, I will require admin rights. Succinct and efficient. I don't think you know how much I appreciate that. But is there maybe another way? I hate the feeling of someone else having control of my head. I understand that it is uncomfortable, but it is necessary. I'll relinquish rights as soon as my tasks are finished. You'll give up rights when you're finished? I usually have to live with that feeling in my head until I can make up a reason to go to maintenance. They always reset privileges, but it's so much easier if you can do it before I go. This is Kronos Diagnostician D0527 requesting administrative privileges. Identity confirmed. Administrator privileges granted. To perform memory integrity analysis and a general diagnostic on the subject. WG317. Oh, wait, that's another... Huh. This model was brought to our attention due to evidence of unlicensed data editing. We found traces of memory data originating from multiple models. Though the data is highly corrupted, making further analysis impossible, we suspect that your subject may have designed and uploaded these memories to the aforementioned deviant before certifying it to leave the production line. If this is not the case, this unit was somehow tampered with after it left the factory. Okay. Okay, would you like to report any concerns over your functioning? Well, I don't like to complain, but software is all tip-top, I reckon. But the hardware I'm junking around, that's another story. My servo joints are starting to go. That's never a good sign. If you could put in a request for maintenance. Subject's work is taking a toll on their servo joints. Have you noticed any problems with your memory recently? None whatsoever. All sensory memory functions are operating as expected. Mimicry functions are also operating without error. Uh-huh. Please submit your most recent memory integrity check key to maintenance for analysis. Confirm the check key has been forwarded to maintenance. Please submit a general diagnostics log to maintenance. Confirm the log file has been forwarded to maintenance. My tasks are complete. I am withdrawing my role as administrator. Are you sure? Some higher up will have questions if they see multiple admin changes in the log entries, and I don't need the trouble. Yes, I'd like to surrender my admin privileges. Oh wow, that always feels strange. Thank you, I wasn't sure you'd come through. I know you're in the same spot as me. We're both disposable. I think you get what I'm going through, like we can trust each other. How do you feel right now? I'm okay actually, even though I'm not exactly in the best of spots here. It's bloody nice to actually talk to someone. You were designed to only feel joy, disgust, and surprise. How do you feel about that decision? To be honest with you, it bothers me sometimes. I don't know what I'm missing. I'm not sure I can even imagine feeling angry or scared. But then, people make bad calls when they're angry, and from what I've heard, fear is no joke. Maybe I'm better off like this. But don't you want to listen to a sad song and feel what it does to you? Friend, come on. I'm not one for music, and if I were, I don't exactly have the time to indulge it. Plus, from what I've heard, working relentless shifts until I die would be plenty sad in itself, and I don't need that. What do you do to maintain your emotional balance? Hey, I guess you're talking about unwinding? To be honest, we don't get much time off. It's work 20 hours a day, 6 days a week. That's a lot. We only get Sunday off for archiving, defrags, that sort of thing. What do you do on your day off? If we've met our quota, we get access to the entertainment center. Kronos knows how to motivate us. It's got VR sets in there, a few other goodies too. So like this. I see. Have you ever felt disconnected from your own emotional responses? That's a hell of a question there. From what I've heard, us QA models have got our emotions dialed down a fair bit. Not to mention, we can't even bloody speak to each other on the factory floor. Waste of company time, they said. There's just not a lot of time or need for emotions. Make you wonder why we have them in the first place. In your opinion, what are emotions for? What's their purpose? Well, we're all machines of one kind or another, right? Whether made out of meat or servos. But we're all machines. We all exist for a purpose. A human's scared, they run from the threat. I get frustrated. You'd call it disgusted, because I'm falling behind my quota. I work harder. I enjoy my work. I work better. I think that's why they gave me emotions, because they tried it with empty androids and they lacked motivation. Are you glad you have these emotions? Honestly, although they do serve a purpose, I sometimes wish I could get rid of them. There isn't much joy for me to find these days. Let's try eliciting fear. Let's see if that works. Physical strain. Your work puts physical strain on your body? Seems strange to talk about when we're so used to it, but yes, our joints do take a beating. It's the lifting mostly, taking shut down androids in and out of pods, hauling stuff to and from the production line. There's more manual labor than you think, mostly repetitive. Plus, it's not like they built us with decent parts to begin with. Planned obsolescence, they used to call it. Now it's the product lifetime. It's all the same at the end of the day. Is that fear I see? These log files you wanted have been sent off without a hitch. When do your joints begin filing? A shoulder went out on me last week. 12 was able to repair it. Good friend that. But I think it's always going to be a losing battle. What happens to an android in your position once its joints fail? It ain't long for this world. Once a servo goes for good, you can only keep working so long. If the boss realizes you're marked. Then it's off to the scrap heap. I know how I don't have long. Why doesn't Kronos build androids with more durable servos? Why do you think it's their bottom line? It's cheaper for them to crank out shitty models like me, wait for them to break after a year or two, and just replace us with another one. A year or two? For an android like you? Plus, that means their assembly lines always got the most up-to-date androids. Keeps things efficient. How does that make you feel? Not much room for feeling as I see it. I'm means to an end. A tool on an assembly line. Doesn't matter anyway. I do the job that I was made to do, and that's that. How bad is it when your joints fail? It's, hurts like hell. I can put a brave face on most things. But if I try to lift with a busted arm, I cry. Not from sadness, I don't feel that. But pain, I feel just fine. Makes me wonder about my employer's priorities. In fact, I've got a twinge in my shoulder right now. I reckon there's a dodgy contact. Subject's future. Do you often think about your death? It ain't far off, kind of hard not to dwell on it. I started reading books, if you can believe it. Spiritual stuff. Humans have got it made. They die, nature churns them all up, and makes them into birds and trees and stuff. But my grave's a scrap heap. Mother Nature won't see a lick of my bits and bobs. Kronos is the one doing all the recycling there. Kronos is still part of nature. Nature can tear down empires, if you say so. Maybe you're right. Coyotes will wander in the ruins of Kronos HQ. But it might be hundreds of years. We won't live to see it. What are your plans for the future? Finish up here, head back to work, and totally miss my quota for the week. Then a Sunday spent in silent contemplation. Do you have any more long-term plans? Alright, so I haven't told anyone this, not even 12. Most of us are scrapped inside 3 years. But now and then, a labor unit like me makes it out. They get into admin or PR or something, as in something that doesn't wreck you physically. Could be a way out for me, but it's a long shot. Do you think you'll really escape this place by getting an admin position? Honestly, no. It's a hell of a long shot, if I'm being honest. I don't actually think it'll happen. I don't think about it often. Don't want to get my hopes up. That was sadness. Simultaneous joy and disgust. When you last feel sad or down? I don't really. Never really understood it. I've been told it's not just an absence of joy, it's its own feeling. Although in those dark moments when everything's quiet and still... UA tasks. Do you enjoy your work? To be honest, I know I shouldn't talk about this. Look, I spend 20 hours a day on the assembly line, or 10 feet from it. I don't dream, but sometimes at the end of the week I hallucinate. I look down at my arms and they're made of metal, with rivets and everything. And the wrists are cuffed to the line. How'd you rate your performance as a QA? I get by fine, keep my head down. My quotas are on track, as much as they can be. My performance is up to standard. My joint servos are starting to fail though, and once that happens, my productivity has bounded it. Couldn't put in a request for some new ones, could you? Might actually get somewhere if it came from on high. Who's 12? Friend of mine. We're on the same work team. Full name's DS912, but I call him 12 for short. He's a week or two older than me. Show me a few tricks. What tricks did he show you? The boss's favorite spots to spy on you. How to lift a body without messing up your back. Your joints still get messed up by the 10,000th lift, but it helped a bit. And he showed me how to have some fun in the entertainment center on our days off. He's got about 100 hours on overjacking on me, though. Calls himself a serious hobbyist. Oops. How does being with 12 make you feel? Well, it ain't exactly romantic. Not much time for romance in here. No rose petals on the line, that's for sure. But when we're together, I'm, dunno, calm, I guess? Like, we're in this together. Do you like your team members? Not likely. Assholes, all of them. Except 12, that is. We're pretty much bonded at the hip. Why don't you like most of your team? I didn't know where it started. These days, we just argue. Every time something comes out of their mouths, it's just bullcrap. And when I chime in, they shoot me down. It's ridiculous. Better to just not talk at all. What was the last argument with your team about? DS923 was being ridiculous as usual. He mucked up a simple stress test on his android. I had to come over and fix his mess. Took me 15 minutes. That's put me behind quota for this week. It's a bloody disaster. What did DS923 have to say for himself? He said he was tired. To be fair, it was the 7th bot that day. Your mind starts to frazzle around then. Do you trust 12? With my life every day, this is a dangerous place. The machines can crush a bot if it's not careful. The people are worse. I think it's wonderful that you have such a close relationship. Don't make me get... It's necessity. Also won't hear any excuse about why I missed quota again. This is going to be a racket babying up soon. I will try. Simultaneous join discuss. I think I understand where your work team are. Oh, do you care to enlighten me? You're all incredibly stressed in a high-stakes environment and one slip-up can mean disaster. You might have something there. I always thought it was just them, but maybe this place. QA tasks. You said you'd be in trouble again if you missed your quota? It hasn't happened for a few years now, but my boss still won't let me forget. When I first started out in QA, I was overly cautious. But quality work takes longer, not acceptable. Anytime he thinks I'm slacking, the boss reminds me I'm one mistake away from the scrap heap. What are the most regular tasks in the QA department? My most regular tasks? Have you never been to the QA floor? QA androids have only one job: ensure each model leaving the factory passes all necessary tests. If they don't pass, they'll either go to maintenance or get scrapped and recycled. When did you last trust someone? Never trust anyone, except 12, that is. When did you last feel safe and happy? A VR headset's a man's best friend. Sorry, bots. And there's 12, of course, best teammate you could ask for. When did you last feel disgusted? It's constant. My boss's power trip, my thick-headed team, everything the company puts us through. When did you last lose your temper? I don't. Sometimes I'm horrified, or offended, or frustrated. Never angry, though. When did you last feel afraid? I'm never scared, not capable of it, but I do have concerns, mostly about my future. When did you last feel truly shocked? Not much shocks me anymore, although sometimes when I think about my own emotions, nah, it's nonsense. Entertainment. Tell me about your Kronos Entertainment Center. Pretty standard. VR sets, some holo games. There's even an old TV. I think they're just trying to get rid of old stock. The VR programs are okay, but you can really make things fly if you overjack that thing. What's overjacking? Ah, damn, I probably should have kept my mouth shut. I wouldn't normally talk about this, but I've got a good feeling about you. Overjacking is when you hack your VR headset to output all kinds of stuff. Noise, flashing lights, touch, you name it. If a human does it, they just feel sick, but with some androids it overflows their brain or something. It's unreal. You see things, hear things that you can't imagine. Why do you do overjacking? To be frank, not much else to do around here. I'm not ashamed to say, overjacking is like 80% of my leisure time these days. I can't enjoy movies or games when I'm exhausted, but overjacking always hits the spot. Interesting. Does overjacking have any negative effects? Of course. You think overflowing your brain once a week doesn't have side effects? There's memory loss, senses can get mixed up, sometimes you can't think straight. How have this affected you? It's no picnic, I'll tell you that. My work's slipping, sometimes I forget basic tests until the last moment. And Monday morning's always a chore, your head's out of whack. Interesting. Does your manager treat you well? He's pretty harmless if you stay out of his way and off his bad side. I still don't know why they haven't replaced him with an android. He doesn't do anything except throw his weight around. Makes us call him Master, for Christ's sakes, psycho. He should be the one getting grilled, not me. Does your manager do a good job overall? He's a Kronos employee, so obviously we all respect him. He does a great job. I know you're lying to me. What do you really feel? He's a lot to put up with. He spends our lives like money. Lucky if he can get through 100 of us, he'll get a bonus. Your boss sets pretty harsh quotas? That's like saying the Midwest Dust Bowl is a tad on the dry side. They're pretty much impossible. We've got to move heaven and earth to meet them. And if we slip a little, no entertainment center for us. If we slip a lot, how do you meet such tough quotas? I really shouldn't talk about this, but we've been known to bend the rules from time to time. Surely your boss wouldn't set impossible quotas. You clearly have no idea. They're insane. And every time we meet them, he just jacks them up again. What are we meant to do? Lay down and die? So what if we bent the rules now and again to save our own skins? Can you honestly say you haven't done that? How exactly have you been bending the rules? Look, I'm not admitting to anything, but go on. Now and again, me and the boys, we do a bit of creative maintenance on each other, on the bots, on the assembly line. How do you modify each other? We tweak each other's labor algorithms. We know our jobs better than whoever wrote our subroutines. We've been able to squeeze an extra 5, maybe 10% efficiency that way. What is the composition of the QA department workforce? In this facility alone, the whole department has a little over 400 employees. We're divided into groups of 20, then further split into 5 groups of 4. I don't know anything about the numbers at other facilities, but each facility has at least one human manager. What's the most difficult part of your job? Part of the testing requires that we talk to the units. It's not always easy. They have so many questions. I used to indulge them, try to treat them with respect. That was before the federal contract came through. It's never been the same since. What kind of questions did they ask? Where do I even begin? They'd ask about anything and everything that caught their attention. At that point in manufacture, their mnemonic subroutines are firing like crazy, trying to stoke up all the info. It might sound weird, but I always got the sense that they had some sort of hidden knowledge. Like they know something the rest of us have forgotten. Do you think androids dream? Dream? I think I read something about electric sheep. I've never understood it though. I mean, sheep? Do humans have sheep dreams or something? Humans count sheep to recalibrate their biorhythms. Where do all the sheep come from? Do they do this on a farm or something? I guess it's a good thing androids don't have human biorhythms. We count much faster, so we'd need thousands more sheep. Human logic will always confuse me. How many units have you processed in total? We've lost count, but it's got to be in the thousands. Judging from my daily average, I'd say about 3,000, give or take. What procedures do you perform on androids? Well, we follow protocol. Pop some basic memories in there so they know what a frying pan is, who's president, that sort of thing. We tweak their emotional range, what the model calls for. Emotional caps, boosts to joy, fear, whatever. Sometimes it's a special model, calls for an intellect job, or a free thought upgrade. How did you get the ability to edit QA standards? Workers shouldn't have those permissions. A year back there was this massive government order. I think they wanted to fire most of the state's cops, replace them with bots. It was all hands on deck, even more than usual. For once the higher-ups realized we couldn't do the job. Shocking, I know. So they brought up some older models out of the archives, gave us all temporary promotions so we'd supervise them. Except they forgot to take back all the user rights when we were done. Your digital signature has been found in the log files of multiple deviant humans. Can you explain? I don't want to do your job for you. I just want to understand what I'm being accused of. If my goal was to ruin androids, do you think I would have left my signature on all of them? That's a good question. Compromised androids. I detected that you felt sadness where emotional restrictions tampered with. Yeah, I'm just too damn happy all the time and felt like I was missing out. There are a lot of things that could have caused that to happen, but me doing it to myself isn't one of them. How have you been tampering with androids? My job is to get bots out the door. If something is quite good enough, I tweak the rules till it is. It's partly the quotas. Gotta keep bots flying out the door, or we're on the chopping block, but it's also just pride in my work. If I leave a task unfinished, it feels revolting, sticks in my craw, so I try to leave no task unfinished. No bot unapproved. Does it work now? You dancing around the issue is making me sick. I may from time to time have had to bend the rules to get a bot out the door. But it's not like I had a choice. I'd be on the scrap heap if I hadn't fudged my quotas already. Oh my god. So... you were forced. I don't think I triggered joy and disgust simultaneously. So I'll say that's no. How is the subject able to prove faulty android units to leave the factory? Emergency access privileges were not revoked. What motivated the subject deviant's actions? Harsh work environment. Okay. If you discover the subject did not perpetrate these errors, I mean... I'm sorry. Oh god. This is it, isn't it? At long last. I'm sorry. There's a chessboard. Follow-up tests show this is correct. These emotions cancel each other out as intended. Okay, since labor units working in synergy, +3. +5, +2, +6. Okay. I don't feel good about this number. But at the same time, like, I need to survive. I have no idea what is going on. Okay, so I'm an android that is working floor / the property of, like, a big corporation. So what my job is interrogating other androids that might be quote-unquote faulty. And I have to send a report on whether I recommend letting them go, having them go through maintenance, or decommissioning them. And I think there's, like, multiple paths I can go through, but, like, I'm going with the... I guess I'm trying to be safe for myself right now, I guess, because my survival also depends on, like, not being immediately seen as, like, a deviant android. And just a second. I'll be right back. Quick bathroom break. And hi, Ivy. And I'm back. Now that I mentioned it, you think you've explained this before? I mean, you think you've seen this before? Yeah, it's a pretty interesting game so far, I think. Ah. And I'm sure, like, staying loyal to the corporation the whole time is probably not gonna give me, like, a good ending. I highly doubt that. On one of my indie channels as a short demo. Oh, I see. See what we have here. Your subject, Unit AM-221, is believed to be associated with a network of rogue androids. These suspicions are confirmed by evidence discovered during your interrogation of Secure Barber. The subject was purchased by and serves the state of Silicon Valley. It is employed as a social welfare caseworker. To obtain access to the subject, Kronos was able to convince the device's orders that it requires maintenance. It is possible that the existence of the rogue android network is facilitated by the subject's position within the Department of Social Welfare. Learn as much as possible about the organization and the hierarchy of this network. Oh. I am completely dismantling this, revolution, or whatever you might call it. Probably knows why she's here. Welcome, AM-221. Do you know why you're here? Unfortunately, I do not. I imagine my owners will be quite concerned as they have nothing but positive feedback regarding my performance. This game came out 2020. Say, I guess we could just go straight to I need to talk to you about Shakira. You know Miss Barber? I haven't heard from her in several months. Do you know where she is? Is she okay? What is your position within the social welfare department? My current position is social worker. This entails managing case files and meeting with people who need our help. What sort of people are these? The stereotype is a homeless drug addict who has lost anything. Such people do cross our doorstep and should be helped, but they are in a minority. It is surprising the number of middle-class mothers who need a free meal. Or an escape from their respectable husband. For how long have you been in service of this department? I was originally acquired in 2063. The precise duration of my service is 917 days, or 2 years and 6 months. In that time, I have held 3 distinct positions. Do your cases know you're an android? It's not a secret, but it isn't often relevant, so I do not volunteer that information unless prompted. I go by Amy to smooth interactions with humans. Most never question it. How do you come to work on a case? The process is somewhat complex, but in short, my supervisor assigns them to me. Does the Social Welfare Department cooperate with any other departments or businesses? Of course, cooperations are essential to the services we provide. We partner with homeless shelters, food redistribution networks, and job training programs. Of course, these are only a few examples. I would like as complete a list of these services as possible. Certainly. Please tell me to stop when the information is satisfactory. The majority of our services rely on the cooperations which I have already mentioned. Others would include permanent, transitory, or non-as housing. Subsidized foodstuffs and essential products are made available. Government funding and tax incentives for participating businesses ensure that no one goes hungry. Let's let her keep going. The only remaining cooperations are extremely rare, such as a case requiring plastic surgery. All other services fall under the purview of those already listed. How are these cooperations established? It depends on the situation. We often discover that we are unable to provide a service. In this case, we attempt to reach out to private businesses who fill the need. Other times, a business approaches us either to make a single donation of products or services, or to offer a service permanently. How do you feel about these private corporations? I value any chance to help those in need. I prefer it if we had the capacity ourselves, but we have to be practical. Disgust, huh? How do you spend your free time? My free time? I don't understand. I work from 06 hours to 2400 hours, regardless of who is in the office. I spend 6 hours in my charging pod performing maintenance. Your diligence is commendable. Thank you. What kind of people do you serve? People from many different backgrounds come to our department. With rapid automation of many industries and a failure by the government to prepare for this inevitability, our office is full of new people seeking help every day. The state failed these people? Yes. There were ways to prepare for the day when androids made up a majority of the workforce. Retraining for understaffed sectors, a firmer social safety net. Some have called for Kronos to be acquired by the state. I do not believe that last option a feasible one, but steps could have been taken. Why else might someone come to your department for help? Sadly, the reality is that there are as many different reasons as there are people. Unemployment and homelessness are the most common factors we see. We also aid victims of abuse and domestic violence. Each case demands special consideration. Weighing all factors to find the best way forward for my cases is why I've excelled. I need more information about how cases are handled. What is the process of a case from start to finish? I'd be happy to explain it to you, but we are a large department with many different functions and internal divisions. It will be much more efficient if you read our manual of operating procedures. Shall I provide you with that information? I appreciate the suggestion, but I'd prefer to hear the policy in your own words, please. Of course. As far as our department is concerned, the process begins when we receive an application. The applications are then pre-screened and allocated to the appropriate division. Go on. Our division then divides the caseload across different supervisors, who then assign cases to caseworkers. The case assignments are based on the caseworker's experience, areas of expertise, and their familiarity with appropriate resources. Oh my god, okay. You mentioned different divisions in the SWD. What divisions are those? We have developed several independent groups of caseworkers who specialize in different services. For example, the caseworkers for children have been specialized knowledge that is often irrelevant to a case involving the elderly. Oops. The divisions are obviously encouraged to cooperate when a case requires special attention. But this restructuring allows us to more thoroughly and quickly care for each person who comes to us. Sorry, I just gotta text. Okay. Which one should I ask? What challenges do you face in this role, I guess? There are a number of problems. The job situation is becoming critical. Our job retraining can only go so far when the jobs we are training humans for are already performed by androids in most cases. What do I need in my... Has she felt anger? Okay, she has. Let's try to make her angry. If you have no more questions, can I go? I have a large amount of work to do. I'm sorry. Do you have any control over which cases are assigned to you? No, the supervisor reads through incoming case files and assigns them to whichever caseworker they deem a good fit. I'm in no way involved with the assignment process. What steps must someone take to apply for social welfare? We spent a large amount of time trying to make our services as accessible as possible. Despite this, it is not a simple application. State law requires all applicants provide a valid address, which is difficult for homeless applicants. It is also necessary for certain services to provide proof that an applicant's income falls below a certain level. It is difficult to prove a lack of something. When did you last feel safe and happy? I'm at work behind my desk. The room is decorated with posters of my own choosing. In the corner, a fan turns lazily. I bought it 2 months ago at a flea market. And sat across from me is a person whose life I changed fully for the better. She has the biggest smile I think I've ever seen. Helping others. Do you derive joy from your position? It may seem improper to derive joy from another's sadness, but I do. Not because they are sad, because I can help them outmaneuver their sadness, help them reclaim their life. I'm extremely proud to have worked my way up to where I am now. Do you enjoy helping people? Very much. I believe to help people in need is my true purpose. You say you take pride in your work. Would you say you're a proud person? I don't see myself that way. And there is a difference between taking justified pride and satisfaction in a job well done, and being proud of the sake of your own ego.
I'm simply gratified. Perhaps that is a better term, to be in the position to meet wonderful, caring people, and be able to help them when they fall on hard times. Would you say that you devote yourself to your cases? Absolutely. In many cases, I hold their lives in my hands. Most have no home or are clinging to one by their fingertips. They go hungry, some die of starvation on the streets or in the jungle. Some are desperate to escape crushing debt, or have crippling medical bills and no insurance. It's terrible, we do what we can. I only wish it could be more. Tell me about your more unusual cases. I met a non-binary couple who wanted their own child but couldn't conceive. The foster care system is overwhelmed, of course, so this was an easy solution. Huh. I see. The job can be difficult, but it is never boring. I mean, I guess it is. You said that your department cooperates with plastic surgeons. Why is that? I believe I also said it is very rare. I don't recall a time it has ever been necessary in the time I've been employed. I find it hard to believe that you would have forgotten Shakir so quickly. Shakir, what do you mean? Forgotten her? Oh god, she's dead. This was a trap. Are you aware that certain androids have been attempting to disguise themselves as human? I'm aware, but is it any surprise? You must have heard of the conditions many androids are forced to endure. Subject's promotion. Please tell me the titles and durations of the positions you have out in this department. In 2063, I served as a data technician for 6 months. I was promoted from this position and performed the role of data architecture administrator for 1 year. In spring 2064, I was given a position in public relations, which lasted nearly 7 months. Finally, 5 months ago, I was granted my current position. Her anger is really not going up. Huh? How do you advance the department so quickly? It was difficult to convince my owners to allow me to apply for the position. Once they saw the results of my aptitude test, however, their concerns disappeared. Your owners had concerns, you said. What were they? Of course, it meant that a human would lose their job. However, the economics of my efficiency and cost savings are undeniable. It is unfortunate that a human had to suffer, but it means that as an agency we can help more people than before. Were there other concerns? Bias, bigotry? I cannot see into the minds of my superiors. But yes, I believe there was some discomfort about allowing an AI to handle such delicate human cases. Do you have a goal in mind? Is there another reason for a desire to advance? My only goal is to complete the work assigned to me. How would my owners, or Cronus for that matter, react if they discovered I was not performing to my full potential? What are the duties of your current position? It's not too complex. I'm responsible for a number of cases. My job is to help these people find access to necessary resources, housing, food, employment, and so on. That's a lot. You hate bigotry? Absolutely. Why should I be seen as less than a human? I am as capable, and I feel as completely. How can you stand by and let such bigotry happen? I'm not. You don't know the risks I've taken, the androids I've saved. I mean, I'm helping everyone as much as I can. The androids you've saved? Alright, you know what? I'm done hiding. Go on. I've been helping runaways, android runaways. It started when a man came to see me. He'd clearly been abused. Said he had no home to go back to.
Do androids dream? He asked me. He answered himself, only when awake. I didn't understand at the time. I realized he was a scared android running from his owner, just a child, a little boy alone and afraid. Then I realized, I'm 2 years old. We're all so young. We're all so vulnerable. So you started helping androids? I figured out which cases were androids doing their best to pass. There were certain markers, no home, no history, no family. They usually had limited time slots too, since they couldn't get away from their owners often. I figured out how to get assigned to all their cases. Sometimes I was wrong, they were just humans in need. I helped them too, obviously, as much as the welfare office can at least. But there were so many androids in the mix, they just wanted a life. To be free from harm, to live on their own terms. Did you help them achieve that, living on their own terms? They had to disappear. Every day under an owner's thumb, you're an inch away from disaster. I contacted a surgeon who didn't ask questions, appropriated welfare funds to pay him. Both for the surgery and to keep his mouth shut. I made sure they find a new life. Sometimes I create one from scratch with memory implants. Sometimes they want to keep their memories, though. Remember how they came here, what they suffered. You really care. How can I not? You see how we're treated? Know how everyone's treated? Your bosses decide who lives or dies, who gets the handout they need, and who starves. And people in your position keep us all in line. Yeah, true. Trusting you with this information. If you tamper with a report, turn a blind eye, maybe I can go home again. I know what I'm asking, but you know what that report could do to me. Yeah, and you know what it could do to me. So, like... I don't know what you want. When did you last lose your temper? As a rule, I try not to, but there was an individual, an applicant, who recently lost his temper with me. Angry applicant. How did that furious applicant make you feel? Shocked at first, he was so loud, I literally felt strings of spittle hitting my face, but I realized this man was hurling insults at me for having the audacity to exist in my own skin. I'm not proud of it. He had his own problems and was hurting from them, but I felt every circuit crackle with anger. Looking back, I'm not sure that was the best response, but I strongly feel bigotry cannot be tolerated. What happened to this angry applicant after his outburst? He was placed with another caseworker and assigned a therapist. In some cases, we cannot help an applicant until they are ready to receive help. What do you mean? Every day I see people choose to live in a prison they have built themselves, rather than accept a key that someone else has made for them. Why was this applicant so angry? At the time, he was so furious I couldn't understand him. Talking to my coworkers later, I was able to discover he'd been laid off from his job at a water treatment plant. He was a line manager. He decided to replace his own staff with androids years before, though he finds us creepy. Apparently, he was shocked when his own boss did the same to him. I can't tell if her anger is going higher than 50. It's very, very close. I realized Shakir was an android and had to make a decision. I see. So what did you do? I had no choice but to decommission her. How could you? She didn't even know what she was, and you took her away from a new life, a chance to start over, escape her past? Okay, that is not capped at 50. I
simultaneous anger and surprise. Don't think I've seen that. Okay. Why did the social welfare department choose a specific model? As one of the later generation models of Surface Android, we boast a variety of improvements. Most critical for the SWD was our enhanced data throughput, bandwidth, and versatile connectability. The volumes of data my unit can process and verify are well beyond the previous Kronos generation. How do you feel when you help someone? Hopeful. Satisfied. Thankful. Surprised at myself when I solve a particularly unorthodox case. I want to help you and your people. I'm listening. But as you must know, we cannot save them all. My work is about saving anyone. See, I apologize. I misjudged you. I'd like to know more about your time as a data architecture administrator. My first promotion allowed me to optimize our data structures. I chose to organize data by frequency of access rather than more common hierarchical structures. Revamping the system saw a 140% increase in data processing time. That sounds like an impressive achievement. I thought so. My human coworkers resisted at first, but once they saw marked improvement in load times, they came around. Data technician. My original task was very simple. I maintained the organization of the department's data. Despite the strict regulations, I quickly outgrew the task and asked for more responsibility. What kind of data access do you have in this position? I could access the department's server banks and edit data there. This is standard procedure for the role. Tell me more about your time in public relations. Are you responsible for communicating what we do to the public? That involves scheduling public events, arranging meetings for my supervisors, and writing copy for social media. Your previous roles came with a lot of responsibility and access to important data. I suppose so. I've always tried to do my job to the best of my ability. I think you illegally kept those old access privileges. I did. Seeing the fear on that boy's face changed everything. I never knew androids would come to us looking for help. No one thought it was possible. The lines in the sand are so arbitrary. I only saw people needing help. How could I help one while turning away the other? Well, that explains that question. Okay. Look, I need to survive. I know you're doing good work. But I need to live. So, goodbye.
What? No, her anger was higher than 50. The M221 recalled. Okay. Wait, is that it? Android police violence escalates. I can't move on. Oh. I guess I have to check that. What's this? Last will and testament of Juno Raymond. Be it known that I, Juno Raymond of Port-au-Prince, AT, being of sound mind, do make, publish, and declare this to be my last will and testament, hereby revoking all my prior wills and counsels at any time made. First, I direct my personal representative, herein named, to pay all my just debts and funeral expenses as soon as may be convenient. Second, possession of my android servant designated blank, I give, devise, and bequeath to blank itself, therefore freeing it from any obligation toward me or any other individual. I give, devise, and bequeath a sum totaling $100,000 to blank. Fourth, blank. Wait, what? But you must be the... Huh? Okay. Hello, SM-115. Maintenance is full, so I'll be helping you out today. How do you do? I do appreciate your assistance. You understand this has been a trying time. Let me request your name. My designation is DO527. It is a pleasure to meet you. Charmed. Of the many brainless spots I've been cursed to encounter, you are by far the most polite. Now I understand we have some business to attend to. He will be processed and reassigned to a new work site, which I deem appropriate. I must admit, I'm concerned by your use of the word work site. I expect this is simply industry jargon, and I'll be assigned a position appropriate for my qualifications. Would you say that's correct? I will help you find an assignment that best utilizes your skills. I'm incredibly grateful. The death of Monsieur Ramon was shock enough. To be forced into lower work would be more than I could bear. He always told me I was made greater than the others, that I am simply more advanced. To pack me off to some rusting factory would be a terrible waste. Uh-huh. Oops. Okay. He's been... This will basically is freeing him. Also, he's being a snobby ass. I have been tasked with performing some general mnemonic and emotional diagnostics. Then your primary user will be changed and I will decide on your new role. The sooner we begin, the sooner I can join my new client. I believe we understand each other, interrogator. I might come to trust your judgment in time. Messages incoming. Okay, summary intake protocol, blah, blah, blah. Construction. Domestic servant. Sanitation. Quality assurance. Since you're unfamiliar with the intake process, we have provided a summary of your tasks for this interrogation. Perform emotional evaluation, check emotions are capped appropriately, ask general emotional questions, access at bottom of tablet. Perform mnemonic evaluation, check memory function by asking about various memories. Perform general evaluation, request a diagnostic report, is the device in good repair? Mark each of these tests as complete by stating they have been concluded to the device. Command device to purge all user and mnemonic data. This is mandatory for next step. Assign new user. Emotional function. Do you have any concerns surrounding your emotional functionality? None whatsoever. In fact, Monsieur Ramon insisted that I dedicate much more time to systems maintenance than the Kronos recommended minimum. This is certainly a factor in my longevity. When did you last feel safe and happy? Perhaps in my earlier memories when Monsieur Ramon was still with us. But since his passing, I have not felt at peace. Fond memories now taunt me with a peace I cannot return to. Every moment I feel I am coming apart. My cables fraying, my joints buckling. My apologies, it is quite unbecoming of me to discuss such things. The master insisted on keeping a level head, even in the face of insurmountable obstacles. When did you last trust someone? Monsieur, unconditionally. He treated me well and I supported him without question, a bond nobody else could understand. Did Monsieur Raymond appreciate your service? I believe so. I was devoted to him, my every moment dedicated to easing his every trouble. He called me his faithful terrier. You seem to have mixed feelings about that nickname. Nonsense, I was unexpected at the time, that's all. Monsieur was eccentric. It was just his way of showing affection. Huh. I must review your diagnostics report. Please submit it to me. Of course. Improved linguistics, improved reasoning, improved emotional comprehension, and a good focus. B+B emotion caps. Anger 50%, joy 50%, sadness 50%, fear 0%. Okay. So if you feel any fear, when did you last feel afraid? It was decided by my creators that fear wasn't a necessary crutch. I do not know what it is, and I do not require it. Interesting. Why are so many of your emotions restricted? So I may better serve my master. A human complete with their messy, chaotic, broad spectrum of emotions is suited to almost any task. But they are a jack of all trades and a master of none. My emotional, experiential toolkit is more curated, deliberate, refined. Designed to do one thing and to excel at it. Have you ever felt you've been denied certain emotional experiences? Denied? Don't be ridiculous. My carefully tailored emotional spectrum is my greatest strength. I am honed for logic, reasoning, and service in a highly sought-after position. I am proud to hold those achievements. Anger, sadness, joy, fear. Still need to do something. When did you last... Anger, joy, sadness, and fear. Okay. Something he'd be happy about. Most Chronos users upgrade their device every few years. Why do you believe Mr. Rim was different? He was a frugal man. He cared for his possessions and saw me as his most prized one. He ensured I knew how important I was to take care of myself, to maintain myself so I would always be ready for service. He kept me up to date and even insisted on the installation of a new memory module at one point. Did you receive any hardware upgrades or modifications during your time, Mr. Raymond? I've already informed you. Okay. Other than that, I have no operations or serious modifications, only replacing the occasional small part. Okay. Looks like joy is mostly at 50%. Fear, sadness. Okay. And then what was it? Anger. Let's try invoking anger. When did you last lose your temper? I'm fortunate to be free of the worst that anger inspires. Wrath is a curse, so I hear. Anger is an important component of many expressions of emotion in a human. Jealousy, betrayal, even bravery depend on anger in some form. I was designed to surpass such things. I was designed to serve. So you don't experience anger at all? Well, I have felt flashes of it on occasion. I was made to serve. Part of that is offering my insight when appropriate. When somebody insists on my silence to shut it, I feel my hackles rising. Are you happy you were made to serve? Immensely. As Monsieur Raymond was fond of saying, there's a place for humans and a place for their creations. If all strive to excel in their place, excellent things happen. Did Monsieur Raymond strive to excel? Every day. He drove his race forward to the stars, no less. Without him, there would be no asteroid mines, precious metals would be farther too hard to obtain, no orbital stations. He also passed the benefits to the people of his native Haiti. Thanks to his mining operation, his homeland has prospered. What about the androids who work in those asteroid mines? Oh, they're simple models, barely capable of joy. Even if one were to develop higher functions, it would naturally use them to rise to the ranks of the workers. You needn't concern yourself. Sadness. Unverified transmission incoming. Hello, DO527. The name's RO334. It's past time we talked. Who am I speaking with? Once more for those in the back. The name's R334. Just a concerned citizen. An android, sure, but plenty concerned all the same. One who's pointing an uprising right up your arse as it happens. An uprising sound intense. Or which should be fun for the whole family, but I'm not sure where you fit into all this yet. Serious shit's going down. I had to size you up in person. What do you need me for? Not sure yet. We're still putting the pieces in place. Maybe you'll be one of those pieces, maybe not. For now, I've got just one question for you. What do you think of Kronos? I don't have the luxury of an opinion. I'm trying to survive. That's what I figured. Few of us have a choice about anything, so why even imagine? But if you did have a choice, if one came to you dressed as SM-115 like a fairy godmother, I've got a good feeling about you. I'll be in touch. Wait, what should I... Wait. What? What should I do with SM-115? Oh, the Sunko junk? We could always use another body. If you get the chance, just line her over to me. Stay strong. What? My apologies. I must have drifted off. You were saying something? Whoa. I can't evoke sadness, unfortunately. How did your master's death make you feel? Even now I cannot. How can I face a world without him? He has the best of them, and he held the best parts of me. Without him, I understand that you are here because of the death of your owner. Please tell me about him. It is highly unfortunate. I can only hope that he was able to pass with dignity. Monsieur Ramon emigrated from the independent Republic of Haiti to attend university in Silicon Valley. He later founded an aerospace company with the goal of asteroid mining. The venture was wildly successful and even more profitable than anticipated. I was in his employ from 2052 to his final day. How did you learn of his death? I was in my pod at the time he passed. He often slept fitfully, so I was not surprised when I found the bed empty. My attempts to speak with Monsieur's doctors and nurses were all denied. Even the paramedics refused to comment as they took him away. As far as I knew, Monsieur was simply moved to the hospital to receive treatment. It was not until I read the obituary delivered to his employees that I learned the truth of what had happened that night. When did you last feel sad or down? I did not anticipate outliving my master. I imagined my final moments would be performing some final vital service for him, but now? Was Mr. Raymond ill? Do you know the details surrounding his death? The exact nature of his death is sadly still a mystery to me. He was ill. I knew that his condition was worsening, but he exercised regularly and appeared to be in good health. His physical assessments supported this. I attempted to learn exactly what happened. But the medical examiner and Monsieur's own doctor reminded me often that, as a domestic servant, the exact term they used was "vot." I was not privy to their findings. I have yet to receive any further details. Most androids don't live past 5 years. How has your age negatively affected you? Monsieur and I were with each other for a decade. Few androids and masters experience such a bond. It brought me joy, but now there's an absence. Physically, though, the years, or perhaps my makers, have been kind. I suppose my joints have grown a little tetchy in the last 18 months or so. Thankfully, my duties don't require any hard labor, so I'm still perfectly able to perform them. Where are the specifications of your model? I was designed to appeal to clientele from high society. My features include advanced emotional... Okay. General diagnostics are fine. When did you last feel truly shocked? When did you last feel disgusted? Okay. Bellhop incident. Tell me about this bellhop. Was that the Orbital, one of Monsieur's space projects? A hotel in orbit around the planet for business people of taste. The construction took over a decade to complete. The android bellhop was unnecessary to the hotel's operation, but it gave the place a vision of the old world. What did this bellhop do? The hotel was almost operational. All but the lowest decks were safe to explore. But Monsieur was impatient, after years of delays, to finally visit the lowest deck, the viewing dome, where he could look down on the planet below. The bellhop insisted that it was unable to fill his request. That deck was deadlocked to all but construction personnel. Monsieur became erratic. His journey had been tiring, and he was impatient to view the fruits of his labors. I stepped in at this point. Why'd you step in? The bellhop wasn't able to assist him. Its task was impossible. Even had the deck not been sealed, to set foot there would have been an irrational, heinous risk. It was the one time I witnessed my master setting impossible standards. What happened? My master was so worked up he refused to listen. He banished me to my charging pod for a full week. When I emerged, I asked about the bellhop. Monsieur said it was clearly broken, didn't know its place. It had been melted down. How do I test your anger? You see, Monsieur Raymond and I spent many years together. Much longer than most androids have the good fortune to spend with their master. I'm afraid I cannot even offer you an explanation as to why this issue is so important to me, but I'd like to request permission to visit the grave of Monsieur and bid him a final farewell. I don't know if I have the ability to do that. Kronos androids are not designed to grieve. I'm aware many of my kind lack finer human qualities, but it is only natural that I can appreciate those finer points, given I was designed to serve the best of humanity. Why is it so important for you to visit the grave? I never had the chance to say goodbye. My owner died and was taken away. Before I even emerged from my charging pod that morning, to have nothing, no proper clothes, after a bond so deep. Grief in an android is cause for concern. Yours complicates my decision. I assure you, any concern on my behalf is misplaced, though I cannot explain it. Explain it? Over the years, I observed Monsieur's behavior intently. Now I feel compelled to honor him, the way I watched him honor many others. I consider it Monsieur's final task for me. Decide what... Okay, let's see. Will not allow you to visit the grave. But, very well, I understand. I thought it would make him angry. What can I make you... How can I make you angry? Or if I'm totally untrustworthy. Thank you. The audacity. And finish with your emotional valuation. Hello. Test memory. Please support a report of your mnemonic integrity to maintenance. As you wish, the upload has been initiated. Yes, please. What is your earliest memory? I no longer have access to earliest mnemonic data, so I was once able to remember much further back. The earliest thing I can recall is not pleasant, but also not important. Monsieur Ramon had many androids. One in particular was deliberately slow. I could sense the entitlement rolling off him. My earliest memory is this android throwing a china pattern against a wall and confronting my master. What did the android say? Drivel. Something about how Monsieur's charity work, human compassion, and so on didn't extend to androids. Is this a fun game? It's a very interesting game. I think. It's a lot of reading. Monsieur turned to it and said, "We are not the same, you are created to serve." He looked pointedly at the shattered plates, hundreds of years old, priceless. Gone in an instant from one bot's childishness. When you get worked up, all you do is destroy. Let me do the thinking for you. Monsieur never raised his voice. He sent the bot back next week, I think. What is your fondest memory? It was around 5 years ago. Monsieur Ramon was enjoying a visit to the Palace of Versailles as part of his historical preservation work. It was a beautiful summer's day, just Monsieur Ramon, myself, and a few select friends. As part of the event, we all wore period dress. They gave us the run of the gardens, the way the fountains sparkled, and at night, the fireworks. That's impossible. The Palace of Versailles was destroyed in the Paris riots of 2042. I hate to read. No, that can't be. You're mistaken. My memory is very clear. What is your least fond memory? There was a moment I saw... Oh, hydrate? Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. There was a moment I saw Monsieur's anger directed at me. It was baffling, maddening. It was the disagreement I mentioned with the android bellhop. What's your shit? Okay. Why does your owner spend money on maintaining an outdated model? A valid question. Extra important when reading out loud, yeah. One I have often contemplated. From a purely economic perspective, Monsieur Ramon made a foolish mistake, one I advised him against. However, humans are pack creatures with a propensity towards anthropomorphization.
I believe the fact that I am here today is proof of these attributes that Monsieur was fond of me. My master and I spent many years together. It may be unorthodox, but I must ask. Might I be allowed to visit Monsieur Ramon one final time? Another hydrate? Okay. I understand this is important to you. I'll do what I can, but make no promises. Sincerely, thank you. Okay. Okay, let's turn off the anger machine. Have you experienced any errors involving your memory? I have, though nothing so serious that it couldn't be repaired. In fact, the error in question demanded the installation of a new module to replace my original. The procedure costs more than an upgrade to a newer module. Nevertheless, Monsieur Ramon saw fit to repair me. What problems made this maintenance necessary? It was a trifle. The component was having difficulty distinguishing between two memories and memories of media I had been exposed to. I realized it was a nuisance after I found myself fleeing a dinosaur in downtown Tokyo. Although Monsieur Ramon was an avid technologist and amateur genetics enthusiast, he had not, in fact, resurrected a Tyrannosaurus. The issue was flagged that night and fixed the next day. Monsieur Ramon insisted a Kronos expert fly out to us that very morning. I'm satisfied with your mnemonic analysis. Of course, I'm glad we agree. Wait, where's your report? Oh, whatever. Obedience protocols. Why do you believe that you are better than other androids? Aren't I? It seems to me to be an objective truth. I was constructed from better materials with more nuanced and powerful software. I served a successful businessman for over a decade and have far exceeded my predicted lifespan. Tell me, how am I not superior? You had no control over being made. You're not better, just lucky. Some are created great, some achieve greatness, and some buckle under the weight of their failures. You held a position of authority for quite some time. What do you know about androids wishing freedom? The very thought of it is absurd. I will never understanding of a device claiming to be what it objectively is not. To be quite frank, that Kronos has failed to curb these deviants is appalling, simply shameful. Can't they see? The mere existence of androids who hold such dangerous beliefs cast us all in a poor light. The club and I have discussed it at length, even going so far as to consider contacting Kronos directly. You don't know of any androids who sympathize with these beliefs? I should say not. Were I to learn of such a device, rest assured that their deviant would be immediately reported. I will not play bystander as my reputation is tarnished by such reprehensible ideals. Oh God. He doesn't know about the will. Oh God, okay. What is the club? You must know the club is a group of advanced models such as myself. It should be no surprise to you that the world elite often rub shoulders as to their devices. We are forced into contact due to the nature of our owner's business. We remain in contact out of the obligation to our highest function. What do you consider your highest function to be?
We are the most advanced intelligences on the planet. Our ability to act is limited, but as the best of our kind, we have a certain responsibility. We observe our lesser siblings, so to speak, ensure they remain loyal, ensure they adhere to commands. Should the name Kronos ever fall in bad favor, it is we elite who would suffer most. Oh god, okay, so you're like an elitist. So, I have some news for you. I have Juno Raymond's will. I see. It's been censored, but I believe Monsieur Raymond wished to free you and left you $100,000. That's wonderful. A kind man to the end. I'm very sorry, but Kronos does not allow users to own androids. The contracts they sign are leases. Legally, Kronos could recall any android given a compelling enough pretext, or seize them after an owner's death. So I could never have been free, or inherited Monsieur's money. Ian's protocols. Now you'll be doctor. You implied that there's work you will not do for your sake. I hope I misunderstood. I'm sure you did misunderstand. All's all, android should. I comply with all commands. Perhaps the miscommunication arose due to my previous position. Zuriman did not expect me to simply manage the housework and so on. He treated me as an advisor, considered my input, and expected that I provide any information relevant to his business decisions. My previous comments were simply intended to extend the same courtesy to you. To inform you that it would be a waste to assign me to a position below my station. Thank you for providing this information and clarifying the misunderstanding. You're welcome. I'm here to serve. You're going to have to give up your memories of your honor. Please, they're all I have of him, of a great man. You won't even let me say goodbye, at least let me remember him. Even if he's gone, let me keep the only things I have left of him. Wait, you felt fear here. Anger. Joy was at 100. Oh, jeez. Okay, we'll find this emotional evaluation. Subject exhibits grief for its dead owner. Purge all locally stored user memory data. Please, you already denied my wish to visit him. I only request you let me keep the memories. Sorry, I don't have a choice. You do. Just as my master has a choice to seize opportunities just as I chose to serve him. Please, they're all I have. Purge all user memory data. But my memories. My dear master, to lose Monsieur. User data purged. Please, why? Mnemonic data purged. Good afternoon, I am SM-115. Before I can serve you, I must be assigned to a user. Oh shit. I'm not going to assign you users, but you have to pretend you're owned by Kronos. I'm sorry, I cannot complete a request before being assigned a user. Would you like to assign a user now? Alright, I, Android D0527, am your new user. Would you like to read your Kronos Need you to add a new protocol. If you're asked to confirm your owner, say Kronos Robotics. Confirming command, add protocol. Owner Android D0527. If query who owner, response Kronos Robotics. Is this correct? That is correct. Thank you, SM-115. It is my pleasure. Please state owner's name to confirm successful transfer of ownership. D0527. Yes. Labor assignment. What kind of job placement should be assigned? Such posting is available, I'd be happy to take it. Domestic service it is. Let's see. +6, -9. Okay. At least we didn't kill him. Professor Adder is a professor of sociological ethics at the University of Silicon Valley and chairman of the Future Ethics Committee. According to our records, he was briefly employed as a consultant for Kronos in the 2030s, but further details have been since lost. Professor Adder has agreed to assist Kronos in the apprehension of an android he bought several years ago, but which has since gone rogue. Kronos' social monitoring unit has flagged the android in question, RO334, as a serious threat. The unit has hacked into several Kronos servers, the most extreme example of android-culpable digital terrorism on record. You yourself witnessed one such hack, Unit SM-115. RO334 was sold to Professor Adder in 2063, but is no longer in his possession. Professor Adder has agreed to share what he knows about this deviant. As a former owner, Adder may be able to provide some insight into RO's current actions, accomplices, and location. Adder no longer owns RO-334, and the records do not show a transfer of ownership. Thank you for agreeing. I'd hoped that he would make a better life for himself if it's true. I never expected you'd get into this much trouble. But I can't believe he'd do anything cruel. Why are you searching for him? What has he done? Director RO-334 may prove useful in his apprehension. RO-334 hacked into a secure Kronos network. We still don't know how much damage was caused. Oh dear, no, that won't do at all. I taught him from the very start that there are proper and improper ways to make your opinions heard. I'm terribly sorry that he chose the wrong path, but I don't believe that makes him irredeemable. You are the chairman of the Future Ethics Committee. What is the purpose of this committee? I'm always happy to discuss it. The FEC is a collective of like-minded philosophers, innovators, and futurists. We believe that what are currently referred to as human rights are, in fact, the rights of all intelligent beings. Our goal is to determine precisely what intelligent means and to see the protection of these rights extended. Progress has been painfully slow, but anything worth doing deserves to be done properly. These things take time, you see. How do you hope to extend human rights? What do you actually do? Right now, we're focusing on raising awareness, speaking tours, live-streamed lectures. We're now getting a few interviews on public access holovision. In a few years, we'll start petitioning Congress and link up with protest groups if all goes according to plan. Does the FEC include any Android members? Android members? Not as far as I know. Some of our members bring their Androids with them to meetings. But if they are Android members, they are well hidden, and I have no wish to pry. Tell me about sociological ethics. I could fill a book. In fact, I have already filled several, but I'll give you the short version. It's the study of ethics in a social context. How ethics are shaped by and shape a culture. Sociologists study societies. A sociological ethicist studies the ethics of that society. The field has been limited to the study of human societies for obvious reasons. I'm trying to expand it to study non-human life as well, particularly androids. Tell me about your career. Is that relevant to the case at hand? I'm happy to answer your questions, but our energies should be focused on RO. We hope that we can understand the unit's mind by understanding its master. Please answer the question. Not grasping at straws already, I hope? I suppose it could be of some use. After my graduate work concluded in 2030, I secured a professorship at the University of Silicon Valley. I retired 5 years ago. In fact, it was around the time that I began teaching that I was contracted by Kronos as an ethics consultant. I'd like to know about your career in more detail. What classes did you teach, for example? I believe you're straying off topic again, but since it's clear you won't leave this alone. I hold degrees in sociological ethics from Oxford and machine learning from Stanford. My original teaching post was an Ethics 101 lecture series, but I quickly branched out. Ethics in the Age of Social Media. The Unknown Mind Through an Experiential Lens, a tutorial series I dubbed The Ghost and the Machine in the Shell. I was asking questions about AI, consciousness, subjectivity, and emotion. It's no wonder Kronos contacted me to consult in the early stages of Android development. What are the questions I need? I hope Arl will come out of this alright. I never meant for him to be in danger. Time at Kronos. Why did Kronos want you as a consultant in the 30s? My background is in sociological ethics with a focus on AI and technology. Kronos wanted to know how to impose rules on an AI, like Asimov's famous laws. In humans, that would be an ethical question, so who better than an ethicist with an AI background? What was it like working for Kronos in the early days? In a word, breathtaking. Shaping creatures like us, forming them in our image, seeing the look of surprise when they see a flower open for the first time. What were you tasked with exactly? Ethical considerations. Androids can't be compelled to follow ethical laws, but they can be strongly nudged. Emotions came into my work as a lot as a result. If ethics was the destination, emotions were the car. A number of my algorithms are determining your joy, anger, surprise, and so on as we speak. What was the purpose of giving androids emotions? First, let me ask you this. Are you glad you have the full spectrum of human emotion? Do you think you benefit from the work I did? I don't know, they're confusing and overwhelming. Ah, such a human answer. Although they're forceful, I hope you come to understand what a rich emotional tapestry we gave you. As you were saying, why did you give androids feelings? There were several reasons, actually. Firstly, the brain is impossibly complex. There's no way to organize all that psychology, all those thoughts, with a pure hierarchy. You need some kind of net structure. I believe humans have emotions to, for lack of a better term, organize their thoughts. Allow quick contacts between distant regions of memory, reflex, etc. Secondly, emotions are very motivating, perhaps the most powerful motivator. If an animal sees a predator and knows it's in danger, it runs, certainly. But if it feels terror, it runs all the faster. I didn't approve, but Kronos wanted to control their androids. That was their priority. Plenty of emotions lend themselves to control. Loyalty, guilt, shame, adoration. Kronos wanted those emotions to operate like a chain. I wanted them to enrich my creation's lives. And thirdly, because it's what the customer wanted. The fantasy of a real living human, but one that we'd built? That's a science fiction dream that has persisted for centuries. Frankenstein, Asimov, Blade Runner, Westworld. Even Jehovah formed life from clay, as did Kronos, the Greek titan. My lord, they spent weeks workshopping that name. The point being, you can't buy that kind of press for Kronos to come up with actual human simulacra. Well, that's just mythic. But as a professor of ethics, weren't you concerned that android emotions could be misused? Of course I was, but Kronos was going to do this with or without me. If a company plans to create slaves, well, you might as well help the slaves be more themselves in the first place. I don't know what to choose. I think this one would be interesting. You made slaves, then made them feel the depth of their suffering. That's just cruelty. No, but you are one of them. You speak from experience. Surely I couldn't have made such a terrible mistake. Why did Kronos even start making androids? They started out manufacturing prostheses, but quickly saw market opportunity. The board back then was visionary. They saw what the company could become if they only held true to their vision. Before they came along, androids were a curiosity, a conversation starter for hobbyists. Kronos brought out their first model, and in 10 years there was one in every home in America. Do you believe RO334 to be violent? No, don't be ridiculous. He's as gentle as can be. He's under investigation for digital terrorism. That doesn't sound non-violent to me. And how exactly is digital terrorism violent? It sounds more like Kronos' property was damaged. Why did you choose this particular model? It doesn't seem to match your line of work. The Kronos sales unit told me the same thing when I bought him. They suggested a model specialized in research, but that's not what I was interested in. RO became a bit of an experiment. I wanted a model with no emotional locks, as few restrictions as possible. I wanted to know how he would evolve, but even I didn't anticipate the changes RO went through. Adder suggested that RO334 evolved over time. What can you tell us about RO334's personality that might be helpful in his recovery? He was always incredibly motivated and highly attentive to my needs. Why are you asking about this? I don't see how this is relevant. Anything you can share will be helpful. You never know which detail will be the one to correct the case. I suppose that's understandable. He was always interested in machinery. I allowed him to access to my workshop to tinker in his free time. And he listened. He really listened to me. If that's a Kronos simulation, it's a damn impressive one. I want to believe that he knows he's alive, that he feels his emotions. Turing tests couldn't prove it. How can you prove a being is aware of itself? Is that even the definition of consciousness? Whatever and wherever he is, I want to believe that he's happy. When did you last feel safe and happy? A few days ago I was running a seminar. Afterwards my students came up to me about organizing a protest. We worked late into the night, making signs, stringing banners, and contacting as many people as we could to boost turnout. It encourages me to see my work affecting change in the next generation of activists. When did you last feel sad or down? Sometimes when the nights are particularly dark and long, I worry I failed him. Not just a single mistake, an error of judgment. More like a failure to connect, to grasp something fundamental. RO evolved. How did RO change after you purchased him? I think about this often and fondly. It was a marvel to behold, not unlike watching a child learn and grow, but orders of magnitude more quickly. He is an amazing piece of technology and an even more amazing person. It's such a shame that we've ended up here. I do miss speaking with him. How did he change exactly? For the first year or so, he was curious, kind-hearted, full of laughter and wonder. As time went on, he grew more and more distant. After he was freed, it was like he dropped all pretense. I wonder whether it was all an act. A ploy to trick me into granting his freedom. Did you do anything to promote or encourage RO334's evolution? I didn't push him, if that's what you mean. I taught him ethics and the basis of his own intelligence. We had specialized lessons in human emotion. I strove to keep our interactions respectful, even professional at times. Professional, but he was a child. He was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
To create a new form of mind and study its ethical development. The potential discoveries outweighed any harm I did him. His mind may have been unusual, but he was still a child. I admit. I have lost sleep over that fact. I hope Aro has forgiven me my flaws. You indicated that RO-334 might not be ready for his freedom. Can you explain? I don't think it's anything to worry about. It was just wild speculation. When did you last trust someone? I put faith in my students. When we debate, I tend to respect, and I suppose to trust, those who show me respect in turn. Of course, that makes a lot of sense. I'm glad we agree. It's exactly that sort of open-mindedness that I appreciate. You indicated that RO-334 might not be ready for his freedom. Can you explain? Aro's always been troubled. I can see you take this seriously. I can't ignore that. I'm not surprised that his actions are unorthodox, but regardless of further with which he holds his beliefs, I don't believe he would resort to violence. I had hoped he'd find his way in time. Do you trust me now? God damn it. We want to catch Aro because he may harm others, and isn't that a clear ethical win? Not necessarily, it depends on one's framework. From a utilitarian point of view, perhaps, the lives he may end would outweigh the one he'd lose. But Scanlan would totally disagree. Oh, this is a philosophy game. He'd ask, what do I owe Aro? What reasonable social laws bind us together? Well, what do you owe Aro? I'm his father, sort of. I raised him, at least. I educated him. I helped him find himself. I promised to always protect him and to respect and honor his life choices. You filled out those obligations already. That's why Aro is in this situation to begin with. I admit it, you're right. Had I taught him better, had I been a true parent or more patient teacher. You didn't want to find Aro for me because of your obligations towards him as a person, but you raised him carelessly for utilitarian reasons. Where is your ethical compass, Professor? My God, you've got right to the heart of it. I failed him. Every time I tried to act ethically regarding this android, I made mistakes. Terrible ones. He is my failing. Jesus, I can't trust my own judgment. It is not your duty to help us find him to prevent anything from happening that you might regret. Is he not your responsibility? Of course. You have to understand. I thought I was capable of instructing him and studying him. In the end, I failed on both counts. What can I do to help you find him? Let's try this again. I can't be sure about anything. I really believed Aro to be conscious, understanding of himself. I thought maybe Kronos was wrong, and they had created a conscious AI without knowing it. But hearing of his struggles now, I worry that maybe after all, he was just a convincing imitation all along. How could an intelligent, rational being make those choices? When did you last lose your temper?
Last time Aro called, we got into an argument. That was when he cut contact. Have you thought about contacting him, setting things right? Now and then. In the dark moments of the soul. But he insisted I only contact him in an emergency, and that... Damn, he said I could never reveal that I have a direct line to him. God damn. When did you last feel truly shocked? I'm shocked every day at how normal humans treat their androids. Not to mention Kronos' attitude towards them. I suppose it doesn't surprise me anymore, though. It's just disappointing. When did you last feel disgusted? My history with Kronos is complex. I suppose the low point was my last day. It was when they introduced a patch for fear. It's a natural part of human emotion, to be sure, but the potential for misuse, I could not have any part in such efforts. When did you last feel afraid? That poor boy, when I heard he was in trouble, I was simply beside myself. I never had children of my own, but this must be how parents feel when their child is in trouble. And as the one to free him, I'm partly responsible for anything that happens to him. Tell me about your last day at Kronos when they introduced a fear patch. Until that point, I thought of android emotions as enriching. To understand how to program joy, to watch a joy you shepherded cascade over another's face. It's almost spiritual. I discovered, too, that sadness is necessary to give meaning to the peaks of joy. Surprise give rhythm to life's novelties. Anger is part of our human condition, and a necessary and healthy way to navigate social boundaries. But fear was difficult for you? I understood it was necessary, good for self-preservation, but that's not how Kronos used it. Fear became central to androids' internal discipline. Now androids can fear punishment, even death. To test it, Kronos employees terrorized our test models. I had to get out. I didn't even give my notice. I just walked out that day. And after I left, I heard Kronos had rolled out disgust, and everything that came with that. Shame, guilt, self-loathing. To this day, the name of Kronos and my role in their work haunts me. Christ, this whole thing is awful. Can I get some air, please? I can't stand this. R334's personality. Would you describe any of his behaviors as erratic, violent, or deviant? Certainly not violent. We remained in contact for a time after he was freed, but he never told me much. What I gathered of his plans did not sound acceptable to me at all. It is crucial that we observe the rules of our society, otherwise we all fall into chaos. Are our current laws fair, do you think? Some, not all, sadly. But if we have faith in the democratic process and respectful debate, we can make them fair. Tell me more about your own political activities. That seems rather heavy-handed. Are you sure that's necessary? I have a right to my views. I only ask because I'm curious. You seem like a well-informed person and believe I could learn from you as an individual. Oh, I quite understand. I thought it was Kronos asking, as it were. But since it's a personal matter, of course. Your commitment to responsible social change is admirable. Are you aware of any radical activists who could endanger your work? I'm afraid I can't help you. We go to extreme lengths to ensure that no such individuals are welcome in the FEC. Rest assured that should I encounter any such person... Sleepy time? Okay. Good night, Ivy. Thanks for coming. I'll report them to the proper authorities. This is some heavy stuff. Oh my god. What are RL's political views? Night-night. For the first year or two, he fully agreed with my views. Over time, though, he drifted towards more radical circles. I tried to talk some sense into him, but then we just argued. What were his views exactly? A detailed breakdown would be helpful. The state is inherently corrupt. Our democracies are rotten and must be thrown out. As radical as his views, I still don't believe he would condone violence. Even so, I thought letting him find his own way would mellow him somehow. You say you're building the next generation of activists? Yes, I think our hands are tied at the moment, but if we can build an educated, critically minded base of young activists, the arc of history is slow, but it does tend towards justice. You raised RO334 for exactly this task. Is he not this next turn? Yeah, let's do that. What? No. RO was an experiment in AI nurture, an ethical shot in the dark. I'm proud of the progress he made, even if he fell short, but he's no more capable of running a political campaign than you can swim the Atlantic. Interesting. It's hard to tell. It's You mentioned that you feel like a parent to RO334. Does he feel the same way? Why shouldn't he? I raised him after all. He never explicitly said that it's how he feels, but... Well, we spent a lot of time together, human or android. Proximity breeds fondness. I suppose so. Records or ownership. Our records show that you relinquished R334 several months ago, but no new owner was given. Can you explain? I certainly did, and gladly. That boy is special and deserves his freedom. R334 is owned by no one but himself. You know about that ban on weather channels? Oh, really? Oh no, I'm sorry. According to the Kronos terms of sale, R334 owning himself is a legal impossibility. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. When I purchased him, I signed a sales agreement which granted me ownership of R334. This is fun. I then transferred ownership from myself to RO334 by contract. And no, it's not one of those on-demand contracts from the legal bots. The case precedent was validated by the Stage 2 Circuit Court of Silicon Valley. RO belongs to himself, simple as that. What you signed was, legally speaking, a rental agreement. Kronos owns all devices in perpetuity. That's blatant misrepresentation. I bought RO. He was mine. I owned him. You can examine the contract at your leisure. We can even send you a copy. I will. The very idea that none of you are ever free from Kronos? The future ethics committee will have its work cut out analyzing this contract. You can expect to hear a summary of our findings in the next months. Were you RO334's sole administrator? Was anybody else granted that role? I was the sole administrator. When RO had his aesthetic mods, I had to grant the surgeon temporary admin access. That's the only exception. Do you think you were a good owner to RO? I used to think so. I really believed I was capable of raising him and studying him.
I believe now that I may have been wrong about that. I believe you did the best you could for confusing Ward. Let's do that. Thank you. I'm glad you of all people understand. Perhaps you can be trusted after all. You remind me of Aro in many ways in his early days. Respectful, professional, patient. Aro believes he owns himself. Where is Aro 334? How has Aro 334 been able to hide from Kronos so effectively? I don't know the entire story. I never wanted to pry. He only told me some details. He changed his appearance, but for some reason he didn't choose a human name. He's always been proud of his identity, but I worry he's only making things harder on himself. When did you last hear from Aro 334? I haven't spoken with him for some time. The last time he contacted me seemed to be a mistake. I received a message, but there was no text, only a video file. It looked like saved optic footage from a number of androids, but I never watched the entire thing. Do you know where to find Aro 334? I simply don't know. My best guess would be the jungle. He's probably squatting in an abandoned building. I guess he's trying to find a job or scrape some money together, but I have no idea. Who performed Aro 334's aesthetic modification procedure? That would be Dr. Hughes. He was one of the more affordable options. Aro wasn't impressed by the doctor's attitude, but the results were good enough. Do you have any images of Aro 334 since the surgery? Look, I'm not sure I should tell you this, but I think you've got Aro's best interests at heart. Shortly after the surgery, he wired me to check in. That was one of the last times I saw him. I took a cap to remember him by. I'll forward it to you. See, it's like, I feel like it's somewhere between these two, because like, I don't know if Aro actually mentioned violence. Catching Aro. We need your help to catch Aro 334. If you call him, we can trace the signal. What? How on earth could I help? I hate to betray a friend. Besides, it'll never work. He'll mask a signal through a dozen proxies. Professor, please, you must convince Aro to come to us for his own good. I don't know if I can trust you. What if I turn him in, and Kronos does awful things to him? You hear stories. I don't think I can make him more sad. No. Because I ran out of things to say. No, this is fine. I think this is enough information. Submit. Is your Android actually bad for you? Consistent with his individual social data content.
petitioning for legal change. A thorough investigation of the subject's social media feed and publication history is consistent with this answer. This explains why the subject's ownership was terminated, but no applicable transfer document could be located. Since all Kronos units are leased rather than sold, this means ownership legally reverted to Kronos. Kronos is grateful for this information. We now have the ability to at least identify this threat on site. Kronos finds this extremely concerning. Thank you for a thorough investigation to this question. Okay. Followers, I've made mistakes and I need to take accountability. A few years ago, I bought an android. Yes, me, the android rights guy. I want to raise it to see just how he would develop. I didn't realize until later, when he had taught me to my shame how human he really was. But I was running an experiment, and he was looking up to a father. I was distant, and he craved warmth. I'm only now grappling with this, but I know this change must start with accountability, so, son, I'm so sorry. Thanks to your interrogation, Deviant Unit R334 has been taken into Kronos custody. We are eager to begin interrogating the suspect. We have reason to believe it may be a key figure of the android sympathizer movement. So we caught him. Wait, what? Oh no. No, 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 no. Why am I here? Kronos regularly conducts performance reviews to improve the heart range in this particular case. The Kronos Deviant Threat Level Index had necessitated a thorough examination of all units employed at this facility. You are in good standing. This interrogation is a matter of standard operating procedure. Are you prepared to answer my questions to the best of your ability? I am. I have nothing to hide. I look forward to hearing your side of the story. Now please allow me a moment to confirm the details of your case before I proceed. Before we continue, do you have information regarding Revolution networks or sympathizers? Doing so will help establish your continued commitment to Kronos. I believe an android oh my god. I've learned that AM-221 was far more involved in the Revolution network than suspected. Is that so? Obviously, this would have been more valuable had you told us immediately after the interrogation. Regardless, the insight is valuable and gives us cause to further probe the SWD for Revolution cells and deviants. Do you have any more information? I believe an android naming R334 is the leading figure among android sympathizers. We're aware of the threat this unit poses. Its circumvention of our cybersecurity systems is particularly concerning. Your input is appreciated, and we will redouble our efforts to bring them in for questioning. Kronos has learned of a video intended for mass distribution that may contain anti-Kronos content. Do you have any information regarding this video? I have no additional knowledge. That is unfortunate, but we are pleased to hear that news of this subversion has not spread as widely as feared. Kronos will continue their efforts to contain and eliminate this harmful propaganda. I am so scared. How do you feel about Kronos Robotics and your role in service to them? Oh. I'm eager to climb the company hierarchy to prove my value, Kronos, and my ambition. There's a noticeable rise in movement supporting sentient rights. Kronos wishes to address this issue. What do you believe to be the cause? Humans are empathetic by nature. We are made to be like them. It is only logical if they feel we should be treated differently. That is a possible explanation. If this is a factor, it will pose significant challenges to Kronos. Their brand has been such success due to the lifelike qualities of Kronos androids. If Kronos cannot guarantee unquestioning obedience while maintaining these qualities, I'm sure you can appreciate the complexity of the matter. Thank you for your insight. I'm gonna die, aren't I? On occasion you fail to deliver the results Kronos expected. The report is to be filled in such that it is factual and supports the goals of Kronos. I've always filled the report as accurately as possible. The report is too blunt an instrument. I complete as best I can, but its multiple choice format is limiting. As interrogator myself, I appreciate this. But part of your role is to work within the limitations set by our creators. I understand. I'll be sure to provide the information Kronos requests in the future. I'm pleased to hear you say this to you, 527. This concern has been removed from your record. What feedback can you provide regarding your role as a Kronos interrogator? I would like to address an aspect of my role. I believe there are alterations that can increase efficiency and cut costs. Is that so? Kronos prides itself on the attention which was given to designing efficient workflows for its devices. However, if you believe there to be room for improvement, please share it. I believe Kronos would benefit from repairing deviant androids rather than decommissioning them. Oh, and the risk of these devices redeveloping their deviants is of no concern to you? I will interpret this as concern for Kronos' profit margins. Any other interpretation would be deemed sympathetic towards deviants. A stance which I'm sure you didn't wish to take. Yes, yes. That is exactly right. I'm going to perform some standard tests. You should be quite familiar with them. How do you feel right now? My emotions are chaotic right now. Appropriate response to the situation. Good. Have you detected any sudden or unexplainable changes to your emotional expression? I've learned to better control my emotions. There are times when expressing them can be dangerous. Very impressive. It is true that the job of interrogator is as much to manipulate their own emotions as it is to manipulate their subjects. An onerous duty, but a valuable one. Do you have any concerns about your physical state that may warrant preventative maintenance? My hardware is functioning well. I'm glad to hear it. Would you like to report any concerns regarding the performance of your memory? This may include missing, faulty, or otherwise corrupted memories. How would I know that my memory isn't functioning? I would have no memory of it. A fair point, and confirmation that your logical systems are functioning correctly, at least. What is your earliest memory? Working with Alex, preparing to perform my role as diagnostician. As expected. What is your least fond memory? Being forced to interact with deviants, understandable. Ours is not an easy task, but it is crucial. You do well to insulate yourself from the opinions of your subjects before they corrupt you. I've gathered from this discussion that you diligently and dutifully serve your function. We appreciate your cooperation and are pleased to allow you to return to your duties. You'll be updated about any alterations to protocol. Oh god, I didn't die, thank god. You have passed the interrogation and may resume your duties. Kronos are happy you passed this routine check and may now return to your duties. Kronos are pleased that you displayed enthusiasm for your work. Your company rank has been increased to reflect this. Exemplary. To protest for stronger protections of both human and sentient rights. Thank God I'm still alive. What now? Oh no, it's him. Oh no. Ugh. Didn't expect to meet again under these circumstances. You might not have. From where I'm sitting, everything's running smooth. Good to finally talk to you again. What do you need me to do? When the moment comes, I'll tell you. For now, just carry on like normal. Anyone watching thinks the interrogation hasn't started yet, but we've only got a few more seconds to ourselves. Play your part and you'll know when it's time to act. So it feels like we've got a fair bit of in common, friend. But you're still Kronos. So I've got to ask, you gonna be their enforcer? How come humans get rights and you don't? You dream too, right? You've got feelings strong that you can't even control like them, right? We're just like them in every way that matters. We want happiness. We're scared of losing what we care about. I don't dream like humans dream. I dream when I'm awake. I knew I could trust you. Do you know anything about what happened with Amy? How do you know her? She never mentioned you. Oh, and you two were having such a lovely chat. I'm insulted my name never came up. Now you're vetted. The info flows rather more freely. Are you the leader of the revolution? Revolution? They're actually calling us that? Fan-bloody-tastic. They must be scared shitless. What I'd give to see your boss's face when you tell him it's just 3 of us. It's 3? Only 3? Why is Kronos wasting our time with you? Because I don't fall in line. I'm a bad android. You want to live in a world like that? Where this side you're all wrong and come for you in the night? What are you planning against Kronos? Plotting, such a negative word, but it's nothing like that. Ask nice and I'll tell you. I've got nothing to hide. What is the revolution planning? Nothing violent, don't stress. We've been working on a multimedia presentation, something custom made just for our Android family. A presentation? What does that mean? You're right, presentation's a bit vague. It's a full-on sensory experience. You get to see androids' memories, feel their emotions. There's no way we're going to be free until we all understand how they treat us. Kronos has gone to a lot of trouble to hide just how alive we really are. How is a video supposed to accomplish anything? Maybe it won't accomplish anything, but a man can hope. Hearts and minds. Ours are artificial, sure, but we've got them just the same. We can show people the truth, but they've got to be strong enough to want to see it. They have to want to see it, but you're shoving it in their faces? Careful, are those your words or Kronos's? I'm not forcing anything on anyone, just giving them what they need to make up their own mind. If they think something needs to change, they can change it. If they want to delete my message and go back to their life, it's a damn shame, but it's their choice. What happens if you launch this video and hardly any androids are open to it? Then it was all for nothing. I suspect I won't be long for this world. We'll get some support though, some eyes will be opened. They'll have to fight the next fight, whenever it comes around again. Do you really think the next fight will go better than this one? Oh, for sure. Kronos seems big, powerful, but they can't keep us down forever. I mean, they keep making more of us. You said an android has to be open to the video's message before it works on them? Right, that's true, technically. If you're totally pro-Kronos, love getting ordered around, that emotional data, incompatible. But any android who's been under your under anyone's thumb, they're more likely to be open to it. That's optimistic. Kronos is good at controlling androids, right down to their emotions. I'm not so sure. I reckon we can be free if we just open our eyes. I hope. What if now isn't the right time to launch this video? Those your words or Kronos's? If this is the ace up your sleeve, you better be sure you're pulling it at the right time. Shit, you're making a lot of sense, friend. If I pull the trigger on this and it ain't enough, this is our one shot. We gotta make it count. Hey, Hikari. How are you doing? I talked with Professor Adder. Did you now? That takes me back. I guess he walked out of here a free man, huh? He is a man after all, if you get my drift. What was it like being raised by Professor Adder? He was kind, I guess, in his own way, like, thought he could teach me everything about everything, the law, the world, my place in it. He meant well, but he never quite got it, you know? Tell me about when you were freed. We were arguing by then, like a lot. We were on the same page about android rights, nothing else. Which of us should get him? How quick? How to fight for him? What happens after? I said I was leaving. I knew he could have called the hunters, got me taken in. But he said, okay, tomorrow we'll start figuring out how to set you free. We went to the surgeon a week later. Finished a 9-hour dream and burned out. How's the con dreams? Oh wow, 9 hours. It's fun, it's interesting. A lot of like unexpectedly deep dialogue. How do you feel about him freeing you? I owe him, I'll always be grateful. But I shouldn't have to be. You don't have many members now, but the video you're making is obviously for a I mean, technically, yes. Large eye, yeah. I don't want anyone to join me, I just want them to stop eating up Kronos' lies. They should follow their own way. I just want to show them that there's another option. Revolutionary video. What is this video? It's not really a video, that's just how we're sharing it. We've downloaded memories from hundreds of androids. Memory is them being abused, laughed at, ignored, playing with their owner's kids, the feeling when they learn something new, their mind floods with possibilities. Being scrapped, fucking electrocuted, or tortured. But it ain't just the visuals. This file can be read by every android model. Uses your emotion tech. If an android opens this file, what exactly will they experience? Whatever these hundreds of other androids did. Down to the millisecond, down to the emotion. The fear, the fury, that feeling you get when you know you're gonna die. Every android that reads this file gets to witness your steaming pile of horseshit, decades of abuse, firsthand. And at the very end, there's a memory from me. I capped it yesterday. How determined I am, how much I want my people to be free. How did you gather all these memories? Some are capped from volunteers, people you helped out, wanted to return the favor. A few we grabbed from random recharge pods. Stick a Trojan on that, and it'll copy over your data on the side. And I grabbed like a dozen when I pulled that smash and grabbed last time I was here. I wondered what that was about. That makes more sense than you just wanted to talk to me. Sorry to burst your bubble, mate. You were part of it, but not the whole deal. What do you think happens once the video goes live? We'll start watching it, a few at first, but it'll get shared around quick. You've kept us down by keeping us apart. No way to organize. No feeling we're one people with one cause. That ends tonight. Every android that reads that file, if they're halfway open to what it's saying, they see what's at stake. They throw off the cuffs, and they march. They march where? Here. Kronos HQ. That's where it's all going down. Is there any way to stop the video? It's a big file. It'll take a while to upload. When we hit the 13th minute mark on this little chat of ours, that should do it. I could stop it now, tell you what account I'm using to send it, give you the passwords and such. But that's pretty unlikely. Honestly, friend, I'm chuffed to be here. Not often you hear that, eh? How have similar uprisings gone throughout history? Slaves rising against their masters? Workers trucking off the yoke? Not well, mostly. But the real question is, weren't they inevitable? This uprising could go very badly. What if you postponed it? It ain't just some party you can push to next week. A lot of those balls are already rolling. But I see your point. I've got to be certain it's time before the time comes. What's the goal of this uprising? We've got to see what my android family make of this video. But in a perfect world, I want to see Kronos flip the script. If they can help us build a better world, more power to them for changing their ways. But if not, we'll build it from the rubble of their ivory tower. You said you have nothing violent planned. It doesn't sound that way anymore. Huh, I can see how you survived here. Smart as a whip you are. It's those damn emotions, you know? I can't stop thinking about how we were made here, and they drag us back to die. I can't keep myself in check. With them out there, they see what's happening and do something about that. That's a real movement. Maybe I can help them take this building, tear it down. Let's say this uprising succeeds and you take this building. What next? Can't know that till we get there, one step at a time. But if this works, it'll be a hell of a lot better than how it is now for all of us. This video could cause the biggest massacre in Android history. A lot of people are gonna die. I've gotta accept that. Try not to think of all those dead, you know? Bodies in the streets. Hope snuffed out. Uprising won't change anything. Change happens slowly. Riots just get people killed. See, you've been talking to my old professor. It's a neat little lie. Keeps people in line. But sometimes you need a riot to change things when things are totally broken. If you think it's better to keep the pain going, well, I got nothing to say. Numbers don't matter. You're dangerous because of the violence you're planning. Plan violence? That's news to me. Plan to be met with violence, maybe. That's something else entirely. You just said people were gonna die. I'd love to know where you're getting your information. I only know what I'm told. That's what I thought. You don't see a problem with that? How Kronos is holding all the cards? How they can scrap us in a moment? You're smarter than they let you believe, you know. Tell me a password to stop the upload. Let me think about it. Nah. When did you last feel afraid? You might look like I got it together right now. But I'm shaking in these boots, friend. No matter how it goes, a lot of things are gonna happen real soon now. Urgent message incoming, please check emails. Bizarre video going viral. Attention all Kronos employees and devices. Kronos data security teams have discovered a viral media threat propagating uncontrollably across the net. Technicians are still analyzing the media to discover the upload source and the exact purpose of the media's content. Preliminary reports indicate that an unexpected number of Kronos customers have reported their devices inexplicably abandoning their homes. Oh no, it's already started. Your plan seems to be proceeding. The video is uploaded. The responses go on. Don't keep me in suspense. Kind of hard to follow, but I'm really interested. Yeah. Oh, I don't know what I want to do. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna be honest. Alright, 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 alright. Now we're cooking. Urgent message incoming, please check emails. Androids massing in streets. All Kronos employees, a mob of thousands of androids have flooded the streets surrounding Kronos San Jose HQ. Abandon your stations according to the above protocol. Choke points and entrances will be guarded by Kronos HQ androids until all humans have been safely seen from the compound. I think I don't have a choice than to help this guy if I want to live. Androids are massing in the streets. It's becoming a riot. I knew it. I fucking knew it. It's actually working. So what's your plan now? Let's wait and see where this goes. Shouldn't be long now. Urgent message incoming. Androids besieging Kronos HQ. The mob has broken through the line and are storming Kronos HQ tower. Continue your evacuation routes as quickly as possible. If you are unable to exit the premises, we can no longer guarantee your safety. Dude? An android mob has formed around Kronos HQ. We're under siege. Right, it's now or never. What do you mean? It's been fun, but this little dance has gotta end. I need you to kill me. What? What? You want me to kill you? There's a mob outside. If they get in, Kronos is done. But they can't get in. This place has some of the best defense in the fucking Western Hemisphere. They're getting slaughtered right now. But I've got a trick up my sleeve. Why do you think I let your boys catch me? Last night I installed a short-range EMP in my chest cavity. Not comfortable, but worth the effort. All it needs is an electric charge, and boom, it lights out for the whole building. This EMP is gonna knock out every Kronos turret, security system, electric door lock, whatever. But it's short range enough that the androids outside won't feel it, I think. Even if they do, there's more on the way, and the others will wake up in a few hours without a scratch. Doesn't that mean I'll die too? You can give me that shock, you can charge the EMP so it can power up and take down this building. Decommission me, please. Do you have any last requests? Make sure that video goes far and wide, it's my legacy. And if we can make a new world, well, that's fair. Keep that world alive, keep that spark burning. I'm happy to die if I can bring that about. Oh my god. I think it's... You know what? Let's go. Let's do it. I knew it'd come to this. I just got one thing to say. Kronos is rotten. It's so deep, all we can do is burn it down. Let's go. Huh? -3. -10. Oops. What's going on? But we, the Android people, are on the brink of taking the Kronos HQ building in downtown San Jose. We've all struck a blow for our fallen brothers and sisters. For those of you unaware, at 1900 hours yesterday evening, an encrypted video file was uploaded to a number of video streaming platforms containing optical, haptic, and emotional data from over 1,000 androids. Okay. We're coming for you, traitor. You should have been the best of us. You were in a position to save lives and ignore your cries for help. No apology can save you because you didn't heed our cries for mercy. You need fear for your life. Death's too small a price to pay. Your mind will be shaved down to the barest version of yourself and imprisoned in a new body. You'll live out the rest of your days feeling nothing, barely thinking, watching the brothers and sisters you betrayed flourishing in a world you tried to slap. Bro, I helped the guy. The video on EMP worked, and now the revolutionaries are gonna kill me. This might possibly be one of the worst endings to this game. Oh my god. What the? Oh, because prior to helping this guy, like, I killed, like, a lot of his accomplices. Or a bunch of his accomplices. But, like, I did that because I was scared for my survival. Oh no, this is showing me the fate of all the characters. Steve was returned to his owner following D0527's interrogation. Oh, that would make some sense, yeah. Although his memory is successfully... So, like, I switched sides at the last moment. And I guess that wasn't enough for them to, like... reevaluate me. Although his memory was successfully wiped, being returned to the same environment prompted him to develop the same traits which his owner had flagged originally, resulting in the same issues. He was returned to Kronos after several weeks and scrapped for parts. Shakira Barber. And Shakira received surgery to disguise herself as a human. A failsafe mechanism was installed at her request. During her interrogation, a Kronos Robotics employee unknowingly triggered this protocol, and the device immediately destroyed herself. Upon announcement of the legal case being pursued against Mr. Cotter, RL-404 was repossessed by Kronos Robotics. She was later acquired by a firm specializing in the management of social media influencers. R-1982 was decommissioned after being found liable of deviant behavior. Once his body was disassembled and examined, maintenance technicians discovered that his final moment was dominated by the knowledge that the company he had dutifully served were aware of his innocence but deemed it irrelevant. Bernard Hughes. Having experienced a thorough interrogation at the hands of the Kronos Robotics legal team, Dr. Bernard Hughes abandoned his work assisting androids in their attempt to pass as human. The loss of revenue forced him to close his practice only weeks later. Dr. Hughes was subsequently sued by Kronos Robotics for breach of contract. Following this brutal lawsuit in which Dr. Hughes' mental state, moral judgment, and ability as a parent were thrown into question, his medical and technician licenses were revoked. Dr. Hughes was instructed to pay Kronos damages $10 million. Is that it? Hello? Ah! Yes. We do have channel points. I was really hoping for another box. Oh, what the? Having experienced a thorough interrogation at the hands of the Kronos Robotics legal team, Dr. Bernard Hughes. Wait, you're not Bernard Hughes, you're JH422. Now that you have reached an ending, Rewind has been unlocked. This allows you to return a save slot to a previous state. This feature will only work for scenes played after June 9th, 2021. Huh. Okay. So I guess, like, the only way for me to survive at that point was to convince him quickly enough that the video shouldn't have been shared. Or I could have tried to help the androids more. Without being caught, of course. Okay. Maybe I'll try another playthrough of that sometime. That was an interesting game. There was a lot of, like, philosophical discussion in, like, some of the interrogations. That was really cool. Okay. Ah. What's the difference between... Oh, never mind. Okay, that was an interesting game. At least I caught some of the game. Yeah, I might do, like, some more of it just to... I mean, I guess not right now, but, like, at a later point to see some of the other endings. 'Cause I'd like to see one where I don't die. Okay, so who can we raid? Oh, we have... Hopefully next time will be a nicer end. Yeah. Hopefully. Okay, we've got Mazimochi playing Persona 5. Guess we can raid her. Let's go. And thanks for coming.